Hello everyone, I'm Cosmic and welcome to the Cloud. Today we are doing more Galaxy, which I am happy about. We'll have to remember which file we were using. I think it was like the Rosalina one. But there was that Galaxy too. We'll figure it out. Chat is hopefully working now. There we go. So, I believe it was this one, yeah. Last time, there was a lot of yapping about the movie, and that was fun, but I did want to do another stream where I could really just kind of focus on the actual game itself, and my my deep love of this game, and also the fact that we got new Rosalina storybook chapters this week in 2026, which is kind of insane. Hello, Meltoad. I don't know if we'll look at it on the stream, because I only actually have it in Galaxy 2. This is the 3D All-Stars version. It makes more sense in that game too, because it kind of follows up on the story of Lou and Mari, but yeah. You haven't seen them yet? I could maybe show them off. I want to just play the game, you know, normally. I don't know how I would handle the storybook on stream, because kind of on my own, I sort of just like to read it all in one go when I do it now, rather than like, you know, you unlock the chapters as you play the game. But I normally just like to wait, but I don't know, we'll see. I don't really know how far we'll get today. But yeah. It'd be nice to get to the garden. Whether or not we actually like complete the game is a different question, but well, the garden is in the new storybook pages, which is really, really interesting to me. And yeah, I love Battle Rock. I put Battle Rock in the thumbnail. Do 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 do. Hello. Just playing Galaxy yesterday. Yeah, I mean, I was going on a whole with the new storybook chapters. I was like discussing it with people on Twitter and stuff. Like I was so. It's been a very Galaxy-pilled week for me. I don't know, just with the movie and everything. Like, I haven't felt this, like... I've always loved Galaxy, and I've had, like, periods of, like, nostalgia and going back to it, but for a while now, it's kind of just been, like, a... You know, it was just sort of a thing that was always there. It wasn't something I was really thinking about, because nothing, like, new was happening, but now it's, like... It's weird that it's, like, a thing again. I don't know, it hasn't been this present in my mind in a while, but it's fun. I thought it turned 15? I thought it came out in 2011. I could be wrong about that. Do, 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 do. Hello, Nerson. Hello, Martin. Do, 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 do. 2010? Okay, I was wrong. Bum, bum, bum. Bada, 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 boom. Battle Rock is so good. I think I feel like this is an, you know, again, when it comes to Mario, it's hard to call anything underrated, but I was saying the other stream, like, I feel like Gusty Garden is like a really incredible song, so I wouldn't even call it overrated, but it just like, it's like importance to the identity of the game, I think is weirdly overstated. Like, Battle Rock feels so much more specifically Mario Galaxy to me, whereas I could see Gusty Garden. I could kind of see it. Well, part of the reason I could kind of see it in another game is because it's in 3D World, but you know, beyond that, I feel like it could be in Galaxy 2, whereas like this song is just so specifically Galaxy 1. And the way it the way the game fades between this song and Space Fantasy, in the other levels is still like so cool to me. I love dynamic music. This is 3D All-Stars, yeah. Which is, in my opinion, the definitive version. I don't really like some of the weird texture work they did on the Switch versions. And I don't really like the, well, it's weird now because they've added multiple storybook pages. The ones they added in the original release, they just added one chapter, but I don't really like it. It's like fine. It's just a very nothing burger, and I think the story already ended in like the perfect place in the original. So I don't really get the point of adding it. Whereas this new one that they added, I think is actually meaningful, and is really good, but it just fits better in Galaxy 2. So for me, this is the best looking version of the game and has all the content that I would personally want. So I like the 3D All-Stars one. Seems that a prankster comet has appeared somewhere. Prankster comets have very strange effects on galaxies. If you want to learn more about these curious comets, ask the Luma who knows about such things. Or Comet Tico, but for some reason they did not get a name in English. They are just the one who knows about such things. Yeah, I mean, Buoy Base is just so... it's so good. That is, like, my thing with, like, the modern level design. The music, I feel like it's harder to leverage the music to provide that sense of storytelling in a game like Odyssey. Because, like, you can just take your time, you know? Like, I think Bowser's Kingdom is maybe the closest it gets, but even then it's like... you know, it just doesn't feel as climactic. And I wish they would just, like, you know, break away from the structure every now and then and just have a linear section that isn't just like, haha, Goofy Mario sub-area, but also wasn't big sandbox Mario. It was just, you know, linear, adventurous, you know, climactic sequence of events Mario. Which that hasn't really been a thing in the more modern games. A surprising stream. I had no idea you liked this game. Yeah, I keep it real subtle. There was also Raiders stuff. I mean, I pretty much said everything I wanted to say in the second video that I made. I was thinking of not even originally making like an analysis type video, and then I ended up making 2 of them, so that's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, that's exciting. I am more excited for the game now. Yeah, I mean, even Bowser's Kingdom, like, it's more linear than other kingdoms, but, like, there's still, like, a lot of stuff to do on the sides and a lot of, like, exploration. So it never... like, I like the Bowser's Kingdom music a lot, but it's, yeah, it's just not... it's not the way Galaxy works. You know, where you have this, you know, where it just feels like a story. I don't know, that's like the best way I can ever think to put it is you have like a beginning, middle, and end. Like this section we're about to go into right now, this is what I'm talking about. It's like, you know, we start off, and like, I love, it's like something about like the melody and like the drums, it works so well. It goes from this song, and then like just the way it transitions here. And sometimes I feel like it can sound a little bit better if you get the timing just right. But I just, yeah. Cause yeah, it doesn't just go from the start of this song. Like this song has a really long build-up. So I don't actually know exactly how that works behind the scenes. I haven't seen someone do like an analysis of that. I would love that in like a YouTube video actually. But yeah, like it times it with the song so that like the rise and fall of like the tension matches when you transition back. Like, I don't know, it's like, it's subtle, like it's just like a fade, but like the timing makes it so much more effective. This is a weird thing. So the way this crystal works is there's like an inner core and like an outer layer. I can't really look at it properly, but well, here, I can show you in the canon. I always like to miss. I always like to hit the outer core first, because I don't know. I always thought it made it more dramatic for it to take 2 hits. So for some reason, this is just always how I've played this level. So it's a weird, like, specific set piece too, like the Luma in the crystal. This is never used anywhere else. Oops. It also makes this part harder. I guess that's maybe part of why I like to do it. I don't know. This part always feels awesome. I love that there are just parts of the game where things just blow up for no reason. Like, it's literally just aura. Like, it's just because it's cool. Unlike the framing here with the skybox. Yeah, this is just gonna be another stream of me gushing, which is good. That's what I wanted it to be. But yeah. Get the bomb here to get the 1-up. I mean, this is just the thing with Galaxy too, is like, there's just the ends of levels are so often just like so pretty. Like, this just looks so cool. I was playing Galaxy 2 the other day, so now it's weird to always go back to the non-orchestrated Stargate theme. Yeah, Martin. I always love that too. It's so satisfying. Well, of course, the one message I respond to is the one that doesn't show up on the stream. Well, sorry about that. I really, I don't know what to do about that. I need someone to, like, tell me what is wrong with my chat, to why it doesn't show up sometimes on screen. Yeah, I mean, I like the MIDI versions too. It might be like a nostalgia thing. There's something about the MIDI Stargate theme that I do really like. It's hard to like put into words, but it like not being as grand. It feels more like personal in a way. I'm talking like a little bit out of my ass, but like I don't know. There's something about Mario Galaxy to me that, like, you know, there's the weird sense of like loneliness. I'm not saying anything anyone else hasn't really said before, but like, you know, I don't know. I do think it's very interesting putting a character like Mario into a setting like this. Especially as like one of my first exposures to the series. Hello, loved your new videos on Raiders, thank you. I am glad you enjoyed. I have I've pretty much said everything I need to say for now about Raiders, but I'm sure there will be more yapping in our future. The quiet sadness, yeah. You think you just say like, help, my friend is trapped? Yes. I really like Top Men. These are like, I feel like I've said that these are my favorite Mario enemy before. I just like their designs a lot, like visually. Bum, bum, bum. Bada 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 boom. And just, I mean, just the feeling of like, I don't know, Battle Rock is always one I weirdly like projected a lot of like non-existent story onto, because you have this planet here that looks almost like post-apocalyptic. I mean, maybe it's just, you know, a weird gas planet or whatever, but, you know, like, why is the Battle Rock here? Like, this isn't Bowser's. There's just some like you know, intergalactic war going on here that Mario is just like jumping in and like I don't know. I always like the idea that he was like saving the planet below, but obviously there's like no actual like implication of that. It's just cool though. I don't know. You can also totally skip this part and just jump up into the blue gravity field at the top, but we'll do it semi-legit. Why not? This sound effect, dude. The like moving metal platform piston whatever sound effect. I don't know if this is like a stock sound that's in like a million games or if there just aren't many ways for these to sound, but I swear I hear this sound like constantly in like media. Your government finals due today and it's so not done. Oh, that is not good. Good luck with that. I don't know if watching this stream is counterproductive to that being finished, but good luck. Too cold? Oh yeah, today I had to work outside this morning and it was not fun because it is cold and wet. Goodbye coin. I love that goofy little cartoon fall sound effect, by the way. I don't know why they never brought that back. That definitely could have been a thing in like 3D World at least. Oh, this room is just so cool. I just like this game. I just like looking at this game. I don't know. I feel like I'm reacting as if I haven't seen all of this within like the past, you know, like I've seen this game so many times. It's like nothing is like a surprise. I don't really forget any part of this game, but it's still just like it's just fun to talk about. This is Battle Rock, yeah. Just the set pieces of this galaxy, because they don't really. There's certain galaxies that just lock in with like the cinematic feel. Melty Molten is a big one too. But like here we go. Random explosions just for aura. Love to see it. But yeah, this is like one of the most cinematic galaxies. Happens to me too. The giant stuff exploding in the distance for aura. Hello, Luma Lee. So like, does Mari have any connection to Luma Lee, or did they just make them look the same for no reason? I honestly still don't know. I think most people don't even remember Mari. I've like seen other people talk about like they just call Mari Luma Lee, because it was the Bluma in the movie was apparently named Luma Lee, or like the toys were. I don't know. Yeah, Melty Monster is also fantastic. Favorite looking galaxy. I mean, Bowie Base, I think, is just some of like the coolest iconography in a Mario game. I just like the floating fortress, the tower in the bowl of water with like all of the like space debris and asteroids in the ring around it. I love Bowie Base, visually. Honey Hive I love because it's just really like cozy. Space Junk is beautiful. Those are probably some of my top ones. I don't know. It's generally too hard. I mean, there's very few galaxies in the game I don't like the look of, because at the very least they're gonna have a pretty skybox. Yeah, I mean, Space Junk is like just actually beautiful. I probably won't really do comments because I do want to like make progress through the game. Not that, I mean, pranks, you know, I want to see a bunch of galaxies on stream. I don't think we're finishing the game today, but I would like to kind of, you know, keep moving forward. Rather than, you know, prankster comments are like challenges on existing levels for the most part. Which, you know, they're also like, you know, I think I probably said this in the last Galaxy stream. I don't really like a lot of the comments. Like, the comments are pretty much the one thing about this game I don't really love. A lot of them are just kind of like basic or sort of feel like padding. I might get to them eventually if I end up 100%ing the game on stream, which could be fun. I don't know, like this is just kind of an intermittent thing I'd like to do, like when there's nothing else to do, or in this case I just wanted to because, you know, it's been on my mind, like I said, because of the new chapter that they dropped. Hello, Emzo. We'll do Rolling Green, why not? Oh, it's the best character in the game. No way. I probably said that last time. But we get to... Is this one Filboard? I don't have their names memorized. That feels like something I should know for some reason. I want to say this one's Filboard. If you're thinking about just rolling on the ball, you better listen to... Oh, that one's just Billboard. What is the first one? What is the Honey Hive one? Are those both Billboard? Because there's also Filboard and Jillboard. Sorry, I just called them the best character and then did not read the dialogue out loud, but it is just a tutorial. The first one is Jillboard. Well, that's confusing. You'd think they'd start with Bill, but fair enough. This also has pretty cool dynamic music, it's just a lot goofier. This should have been in the movie? That would have been fun. I do think, so you know, I still like the movie. I still think it's like a lot better than some people say. But for sure there are, you know, missed opportunities, especially now that like getting like actual Rosalina lore again, like, I don't know. The movie stuff doesn't bother me that much because I just see it as a different universe and I never expected Rosalina's story to be adapted in the movie, so like I wasn't really disappointed. It just like I knew it was going to be something different. But yeah, like the game lore is like it will always be infinitely better. Like I'm not pretending otherwise. And there are some things like the one big thing is like you don't really have Mario in space. At like any point in the movie. Like the closest you get is when they're approaching Planet Bowser and they're like flying in and Mario runs on a planet for like a few seconds. But like I do feel like I really wish there was a scene that was just like Mario in space. Which like it's kind of crazy. I mean, that was my thing at watching all the trailers. I'm like, this is the Mario Galaxy movie and we are yet to see Mario in space. And then it turns out the reason for that is because he's only actually in just like, you know, they're on Planet Bowser for a while, but in terms of like actually in like, you know, the void of space on like tiny planetoids, it's genuinely like 30 seconds. Which is a little absurd. But yeah. Again, I don't really want to talk too much about the movie, because I've said my piece, and I just want to focus on the game. Oh, this is a peak level. This is Bowser Star Reactor. I do love this level very much. I love Bowser in this game. I don't know. I want him to be like really cool again. I really like how intimidating Bowser is in this game. Like, they mostly did a good job in Odyssey. I think like the way he's animated and presented in the cutscenes is really good, but then he has that stupid punching bag hat. I just think that looks so lame. I like the Bowser fight in Odyssey kind of, but the punching bag hat just looks so stupid. I hate it so much. I don't know. He loses all his aura with that. Yeah, Bowser in this game is just, he just looks so good. I still just think he looks like... Okay, this is a place where it still kind of hits me, seeing the HD skybox. Like, that was the crazy thing about playing this game in 3D All-Stars for the first time. It was genuinely, like, the same feeling as, like, going out into the middle of nowhere where there's no light pollution, and you're like, I can see, like, twice as many stars in the night sky. Like, it's actually crazy. Like, that is a case where the resolution boost was actually, like, so beneficial to the look of the game. Wow. Okay, wow, I haven't died there in a while. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, I don't think the fight, I just said I liked the fight. The fight's okay. I think the Galaxy fight clears. I low-key like the 3D world fight more, too, even though that's an auto-scroller. I don't know, I think auto-scroller boss battles can be cool. I don't know if that's an unpopular opinion. I think sometimes it actually works really well. And it makes sense in a platformer. I like platformers that have final bosses that actually involve platforming. Why do I keep dying here? Wow. Obviously Octavio comes to mind, but like, in general, that's just a thing, for me. Like, I think it's weird how many platformers don't have platforming as the final challenge of the game. But yeah. Odyssey kind of gets away with it because then you have the, you know, the Moon Cave escape sequence. So there is a boss fight and then a platforming segment. But I still wish it was somehow incorporated more into the fight. Yeah, and Bowser using power-ups, which is like, of all the games for Bowser to, like, it's only 3D Land and 3D World. Maybe arguably, well, no. I was gonna say, like, Lost Levels, but that's just, like, enemies disguised as Bowser. That's not actually, like, a power-up, really. Hello, Rock Wizard. I am gushing about Galaxy, as expected. I love the way these fireballs look, by the way. I never actually looked, is this just a 2D texture? I think actually never stopped to consider that that's totally just a 2D texture and not a 3D fireball. Wow. I literally just noticed that right now. Hello, Bowser. I like that he just breathes meteors, by the way. Like, those aren't fireballs, those are literally meteors. I love these sequences too, the collapsing staircase stuff. Like here, this is, you know, even this feels a little bit like a part of the fight, and it's platforming. Like, wow, why can't more games do that? The camera angles in these shots too. So like, is the idea that like that fireball in the back is like the start of his son? Like he just, well no, because there's two of them. I don't know. I never quite got what that was, actually. Yeah, and the, I know that sound, too, the, like... the like, sting with the strings, or whatever you call it. I know that's somewhere in the OST as well. That's a horn. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I'm a little tired today. That's my excuse. Also, the reactor looks so cool. I don't know. I know some people don't like... He arguably loses aura by falling for the same thing of stomping Mario and getting his tail burned by the lava 3 times in a row, but like... I just feel like the reactor looks so cool that it makes up for it. Also, yeah, I mean, just the mechanics of this fight, I still think are the best of any Bowser fight. Obviously, the final one is a lot better than this one, but it's just fun. It's just cool. I like that it's actually on a sphere. Just like the variety of attacks too, I feel like is really solid. And this is also like, I mean, there's other obviously boss fights where you have to like jump over stuff, but I do feel like the fireballs and the shockwaves are both good ways to test the player's skill at moving around a spherical planet. Yeah, I mean, I really like the final phase of the final battle. I think like the vibe of that is perfect. And the fact that you can time the final hit in the final fight perfectly with the music is really cool. But I mean, they're both really, really good. I feel like the Galaxy 2 Bowser boss battle is like a little underrated. I don't feel like people talk about that one as much, and I really like that one too. I haven't been reading the dialogue. I'm not going to. It's fine. Yeah, I like fighting him multiple times too. I know some people, I've heard that criticized because people are just like, oh, they just copy and pasted the boss fight, but it's like, first of all, I think it's evolved in interesting enough ways that it never really bothered me. And second, it just, yeah, it adds to that feeling of it, like they're like rivals, you know. It's not just like a single battle to save the world. It's like this back and forth between them. I mean, Mario wins every time, but you know, Bowser gets back up again. It's cool. The Odyssey one is definitely not evolved enough. I think the Galaxy one adds like significantly more moves and mechanics and things by the end. The Odyssey one is just like, it adds the fire attack, and he throws spike balls instead of just the brick balls, which those ones can't be destroyed. And he does more tail swipes, I guess. But it's like, that's the same move still. They're both better than the Sunshine final boss, at least. Beach Bowl. You rescue another Grand Star, and powers return to another dome in the back of the observatory. I just said I wasn't reading the dialogue, but it's Rosalina, so we can make an exception. But I still don't think we have the star power we need to fly the observatory through the universe. The villain who kidnapped your special one took her far from here, to the center of the universe. See, like, no other Mario game would just randomly have a Dutch angle in the middle of a cutscene. That's what makes Mario Galaxy different. Once our star power is restored, the observatory will be able to go there. Then you can reunite with your special one. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Yeah, I'll worry about Hungry Lumas later. The library. I always love this little model of the observatory. A little, like, top or jack or whatever. Oh, that's, wait, no, never mind. That's just like a star block. I thought that was like a face that was like... There's those Mario blocks that look like a face, but it's just a star. Never mind. Yeah, it is weird that Bowser Jr. gets like more... I think the Galaxy 2 fights are not evolved all that well, in my opinion. I don't know I never know how to feel about Beach Bowl anymore. Beach Bowl used to be one of my favorite galaxies, and now, like, I don't know, I feel like the more I think about it, it's like, I don't actually love it all that much. They do look like the Kirby star blocks. I don't know if that's a reference, though, because, I mean, there's enough star imagery going on in this game already. I low-key never like Beach Bowl. Yeah, it's like, I love the look of it. I for sure love the look and the vibe. I mean, probably why I liked it as a kid is because, you know, I just walked around and didn't know what I was doing and was just taking in the vibe. And then I come back and play the actual levels and I'm like, oh, okay. It's always weird that there's just, like, this little... Like, this is one thing where I'll hand it to Odyssey. There should be something here. Right? Like, there should be purple coins or a moon or, you know, like... Odyssey would put something there, and I'll give it to Odyssey on that. That gap always felt weird. The sparklies. Oh yeah, I like that they call them sparklies. Do you like Animal Crossing? I have only played New Horizons, but I like it. I watch videos of the other ones. I watch like this guy called Dagnall who does like specific challenge runs and stuff. I like the music of old Animal Crossing, but yeah, I've only played New Horizons. The students are distracted by the sparklies. Ah, sparklies. Wait, is this the So Chunks guy? Yeah! So Chunks, huh? I love this guy. There was a sparkly in the ocean. I think I would have liked New Leaf. I didn't really know what Animal Crossing was until New Horizons, if I'm being honest. Like, I mean, Villager getting in Smash was literally the first time I ever heard of the series. And New Horizons was basically the second time I heard of the series, to be honest. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Villager from Smash Bros. I mean, I don't know. I didn't grow up with it. Like, I was kind of shocked to find out that it was like considered like one of Nintendo's big name franchises, because like I had zero exposure to it. Oh yeah, what was the... That's all from me. I gotta get back to playing Animal Crossing New Leaf on my new Nintendo 3DS. Yes, I I did know about that. I love New Leaf music. I've listened to the soundtracks of the games a lot. New Leaf music is incredible. I wish I played an Animal Crossing game with New Leaf music. I like it generally way more than New Horizons. But I have no like emotional attachment to it as a video game soundtrack because I did not play it. What does this penguin have to say? I must know. Oh yeah, I know that. I do, the first star is good. I like the progression of like diving in the water then going up here. That's cool. I think it's just the other, that one planet. We'll get there when we get there. Actually, we might not get there. I might skip it because I don't really want to play it. The Stone Cyclone. I despise the Stone Cyclone planet. You hate the water swimming in Galaxy, you mean? I think this game has the best swimming of any of them, to be honest. Odyssey swimming is so boring to me. It's also like annoying. It's like, I don't know, I actually really don't like Odyssey swimming. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. We don't need to spawn the bridge. Okay, we might need to spawn the bridge. No, we don't. No, we don't. Hang on. There we go. Ow. Hey, not being able to control the camera properly. Yeah, I mean, the camera is just like... I can't like defend it really. It's just like a learned thing. Like I've played enough 3D Mario that I'm used to the camera in like 64 and Galaxy at this point. I don't know. I love the full 360 control though. Like I hate spamming the jump button. I hate the swimming in 3D Land. I hate the swimming in 3D World. I hate the swimming in Odyssey, and the cheap just makes it not feel like swimming. So I don't like that either. I like feeling like you have full... I don't know, any swimming in a game where you can't actually swim in any direction just doesn't feel like swimming to me. Like it loses the vibe. Which like, I don't know. I think it's valid for people to prefer the like tighter and more... I just don't even feel like Odyssey swimming is like... I guess it's more accurate in terms of like positioning yourself, but it's like more precise at least, but it's just like it's just less interesting to me. I don't know. I will say with the camera, like I just know where to go, so like I don't struggle with the camera because like in Galaxy, if you just play the level a certain way, you basically never have to touch the camera because the game just does it for you. So I'm just used to it, but I don't know. Rosalina's storybook. I think I will just save it, at least for now. We'll save the storybook and do it in one go. The second one is the one that takes like 2 seconds, right? This is like a Mario 64 mission that they accidentally put in this game. Yeah, passing the swim test. We think about the ancient civilization in Raiders. I mean, it's already, I don't want to say, it may be early to say it's already better than Alterna. I don't think there's anything like test chambers. Like, it doesn't seem like they're contextualizing it as like, oh, here is like an in-universe challenge. They seem more just like locations, which is good. That's already a good sign. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't do human stuff again, like, right after Alterna. I mean, it feels like Alterna was a long time ago, but like it's still like, you know, one game to the next. I hope it's either Octarian or Salmonid or some other thing that we don't know about yet. Or it could be Inkling, to be honest. I like the idea of like ancient... Because my first impression from the original Raiders trailer was like, oh, there's gonna be like some salt civilization. So like, I think I'm still clinging to that, even though it's like probably, you know, dead and buried, and that's just the reason that was there was because of Salmonids. But I like that idea, so I hope it's something like that, but I don't know. Now taking applications for the Beach Bowl Swim School's final swim test. The saltines, exactly. You know about shell swimming? Yes, I do. Okay, what about shell? I feel like shell swimming, on the topic of the swimming controls in this game, I feel like shell swimming, if you have any problems with it, pretty much fixes it, in my opinion. I love shell swimming. Here to take the Swimmin' School's final swim test. Yes. In this test, you must collect shells in the ocean. If you bring me the gold shell, it's an automatic A for you. Well, I don't... Oh, yeah, we're talking about the sinks. I mean, I don't think that... It's not like... I don't think the giant sinks mean there were giant people. Like, regardless, I don't think that's what's going on there. I think it's just Splatoon being weird. I don't know. I wouldn't put too much stake into the size thing. They've done a lot of weird stuff with the size of objects not being correct in the series. Boop. Amazing, I didn't think you'd actually be able to bring it back. Well, then here's the big gold medal for you. It does feel so weird, like, that this is the end of the level, and not just, like, spawning a launch star to the actual level. Like I said, this makes sense in Mario 64, but in Galaxy this always felt really out of place. Well, I like the secret star. I think the secret star is probably my favorite star. In fact, I'm gonna do that one instead of the actual third level. Well, actually, no. Okay, I want to do the third level because I want to talk about it, and because I like one part of it a lot. Yeah, this is the one where you break the wall. Which I used to think... I think that's why I used to love this Galaxy. For some reason, I just thought this was like the coolest thing in the world, that you could break the wall with the shell, and then it leads to like... I mean, the atmosphere is kind of cool. I don't know. I like the first half of this one. I just hate the Stone Cyclone. I hate that thing. That thing sucks. I don't like that planet. I'm so sick of it. I don't know why they brought it back in Galaxy 2. I don't know why they literally copy-pasted the Prankster Comet mission. Ugh. I don't like that thing. Gonna save it for Switch 2 to play Raiders? Sounds like a lot of people are doing that, which yes, good. I would say do that, and then we can all enjoy it together. I like this one because of all the dialogue. Wait, so hold on. Let me actually do this properly, right? Because, like, everyone talks about it. And I think that's why I liked it as a kid. Come on. Because it felt like you're, like, uncovering a rumor, even though it's actually just, like, extremely obvious. No swim class today. Here we go. There's a cracked wall deep down in the sea. Break it with a shell? We're thinking about how to bust down that rock wall in the sea floor. Grab a shell and get going. Don't hit the wall on the ocean floor with a shell. It would break, and... Don't hit the wall with a shell, okay? I'm serious. This was always weirdly ominous too, because like nothing bad happens. Like, I don't know why he doesn't want you to do it. So maybe that was part of the intrigue for me. I don't know. New video translation finished? Oh, nice. Awesome. If you look closely, there's a crack here. Yeah, you have to look very closely and not notice the giant spiraling crack. Yo, Spiral? Splatoon Raiders? No way. Boosh. See, yeah, this part I absolutely love. Yeah, the music fades out. I don't know. I always like the atmosphere of this cave a lot for some reason. I mean, maybe he thinks the water will drain out. I don't know. They live in a bowl. Like... I feel like I tried spinning into like the edge of the bowl a million times as a kid also, seeing if I could break it. So maybe he was right to be afraid. Maybe I was trying to kill them. I also always really loved that when you ground pound this, like the water starts gushing out. And then when you launch it, like... I don't know what the implication is there, actually. Like, it breaks away, but I don't know why. Also, oh, there's one of the spots where Mario bonks upon landing from a launch star. He doesn't land properly, he bonks into the wall. Sounds like you're talking about Slimy Spring from Galaxy 2. Which, yes, that is like peak Galaxy atmosphere level. Not that one? Oh, Big Mouth Galaxy, maybe? Or Deep Dark. You're probably thinking of Deep Dark, actually. Because that's the one where you go straight down. Oh yeah, okay, I do love this. The, like, weird, like... I guess this would be a white hole, technically, because it's spewing out, like white hole and black hole water thing. I like the visual of this, because they didn't have to do that. That just looks really cool, and is just there to look cool. And, yeah, I just think the rest of the planet is ugly and boring, and I don't like the fast version of it. Yeah, you're talking about Deep Dark. That's such a weird galaxy. I do like it a lot, but it's so, like... I feel like that one's definitely the best example of, like, the kind of, like, a random bullshit Go design philosophy, but weirdly, like, when things are contextualized as planets in space, it feels less just, like, video gamey and more like, it's like, I don't know, there's something more surreal about it. Like, you have the Boo in a Box mission, you have the giant watermelon, you have the weird shrinking, like, copy of the Gateway planet that, like, it, like, shrinks like a balloon. Like, that's so weird. Like, it's just a weird-ass galaxy. It's like, it weirdly feels like a, like, cutting room floor type of, like, late edition, but is also pretty cool at the same time. Yeah, and the boss fight. I love the Camilla fight there. You're probably going to sell your Splatoon 2 copy. That is surprising to hear from a guy with a Splatoon 2 PFP. But, I mean, that's your decision. Okay, the evil, awful comet is there, so we're not doing that. We are instead going to peak Ghostly Galaxy. Ba-da-da-da. I do love Ghostly Galaxy. Luigi and the Haunted Mansion. Hello, Millaroo. I'm doing good. Yes. The skybox is so good. You've detected signs of Luigi in this galaxy. I hope he hasn't been eaten by ghosts. Did I play this level on stream? I feel like I've talked about this before. Because I know I've questioned signs of Luigi before. I weirdly feel like I played this on stream, but I don't know why I would have done that. Maybe I just talked about it? So, is this the one with the random dog? If you mean the chomp that's about to spawn, then maybe. I don't know. Boom. You don't enter Ruben, I'm getting yeah. Strong Luigi vibes. I always like this. It's a very like simple mechanic, but I don't know. It's cool. I like that the statue is just shoved in the fireplace from the beginning. I mean, I don't know. I won't tell you like what to do with your games or money, but like I would definitely not sell a game like that I had done all that progress in. That feels like something you would regret later, but I don't know. Ghosts hate the light. That's I definitely remember mentioning that in the last stream. Is like this game likes to say this enemy hates this thing, and it's a thing that upon making contact instantly kills them. It's like, well, yeah, I would probably hate it too then. I mean, I can't imagine losing access to one of the Splatoon games, dude. Like, I've sunk. I mean, Splatoon 1, I wouldn't be that sad about losing my Splatoon 1 progress, because I don't even, like, I don't use it anymore, technically, because I use my Pretendo account, which I didn't hack my Wii U, so I had to make a new save anyway. And, you know, I can 100% Splatoon 1 hero mode in, like, a day, in an afternoon. So, really not too much of value lost there. But Splatoon 2 or 3, man, I would not want to have to start all over. May or may not be leaking batteries near it. Yeah. I didn't know about this room for like the longest time, by the way. Like, I never found that as a kid. That obviously cracked ceiling that leads to that secret room. I've known about it for like years at this point, but it was like weirdly late into my experience with this game that I discovered that. I mean, it's an online game, though. Like, it won't get updates, but it's still, like, an experience you can currently have. I don't know. I mean, also, I mean, obviously, I am very biased, but I think the single players are very replayable, but I don't know. I mean, if you have your own reasons. Wait. Was the Pikmin ship always here? I swear this is my first time ever noticing this. I like saw it when I was flying over. Okay, that's crazy to me that I did not know that. Okay, sorry. Mandatory. Luigi in jail, is that a Sunshine reference? I think you might have the wrong GameCube game that this is referencing, but sure, close enough. Well, it's more obvious in Space Junk because you walk on it, but it is the Pikmin ship. No. Is this the sign that's written in Booish? Yes. The power-ups that just turn Mario into an enemy are very funny after Odyssey. Like, this used to be like, well, it's not even, okay, this is another weird thing, is like, I feel like they just don't know what to talk about when advertising Mario games sometimes, because they always just like cover the power-ups as like main selling features of the game. This isn't like, 3 levels, and that's not 3 galaxies. I think 3 stars use Boo Mario. Like, this is not a key mechanic of the game. It's a gimmick basically equivalent to like, and also you use it for like 1 room. Like, that's the tutorial. This is the test of the mechanic, and then the level is over. Like, I don't know. Wait, no, you only use it in 2 stars. I was confusing. In my mind, I was like, oh, you use it in the spooky sprints, but no, you race the ghost. You don't be the ghost. Oh, I wanted to kill you through your unbridled lust for Boo Mario. There we go. It has been done. Now we need to scare Luigi. Yeah, I mean, like, it's what they do for Mario games, but I don't think it's, like, accurate. I mean, it's more accurate for a 2D game, because the way 2D games use power-ups is, like, you're getting Elephant and Drill and Bubble Flower throughout the entire game. Like, they are, like, central gameplay mechanics, but the Galaxy games use power-ups as, like, occasional level gimmicks. They're not really, like, they're not... The Fire Flower in this game is not any more integral to the game, and it's probably less integral than, like, a Pole Star or, the, you know, DK, what's it called? The bongo... The flowers that fling you. And, like, you know, there's tons of one-off level gimmicks that get as much use, if not more use, than the power-ups in this game. But yeah. It has been done, yeah. I don't know. Welcome back.
Look.
I can see your brother from here. If you ask him, I bet I'll help you search for power stars. And I'm sure he has a lot to tell you. You should go speak to him over there by the garage. One thing I will never be able to, like, unsee in this game is that Luigi has, like, a low level of detail model when you're far away from him. And so the game intentionally makes him not look at you, because then you would see how, like, low poly he is and how, like, low his textures are. So then when you get close to him and the model loads in, he turns around and looks at you. It's like, it's so apparent. It's so visible once you know about it, but it's like, I mean, it's smart, like, it works. It's just funny.
Hey.
Bro, you're looking for your power stars, right? Let me help. I think you might have missed one in the Good Egg Galaxy. If I find out, I'll write you a letter. Keep your eyes peeled for it. Low polygy. Yes, correct. Yeah, I mean, I prefer this type of design too. I never really loved the 2D. The only time I really liked the 2D power-up system is in Bowser's Fury, which is not a 2D game, but having like a reserve of power-ups and letting you swap between power-ups on the fly, like, I'd rather it be like integral to the level design, or let the player swap between them and be creative with it, rather than it's like a reward for not taking damage. I never really liked it being tied to the damage system, to be completely honest. You're telling me you don't do this IRL? What, switch to a low level of detail model? No. I've heard there are galaxies hidden from view in all the observatory domes, but how do you visit them? Luigi. Well, actually, no, not Luigi. Luigi gives you stars that are not visible. Hungry Lumas is what he's talking about, but yeah. Yeah, 3D World power-ups are great. I think they're very good. We've made sure Luigi is safe. We're taking good care of Luigi for you. Oh, he is now asleep forever. He's still sleeping? Yes. Now Luigi will help look for power stars too. That'll help. After all, he's Mario's brother. I forgot how funny this was. the emojis. Why do you say that? Like, I know he's talking to the player, but like, that's a weird ass thing to say to Mario, is it not? I mean, maybe, like, I don't know. I get what they're going for. It's funny. I don't care. Do you know, surprised they haven't reused that power-up system yet? I mean, there hasn't been a 3D game since. I guess there was Wonder, but yeah. Do, 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 do. Yes. Last stream was just mostly a Raiders yapping session. It actually turned into a 3D Mario yapping session at one point, but yeah, the videos in the last stream are mostly where I provided thoughts on that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I think Mario and, like, progression systems... Like something like the skill tree and unlocking the bonanzas in Donkey Kong Bonanza, I think is not something that could really work in a Mario game. I think Mario games, one, thrive off of simplicity, but two, you know, it's about having access to your entire tool set from the beginning and just slowly mastering it over time. So I wouldn't really want, like, progression in the sense that, like, certain moves or abilities are, like, locked behind progress in the game. Either Splatoon coping or Mario coping. I mean, this is more Mario celebrating, I would say. But yeah, dude, when a new 3D Mario comes out, that'll be that'll be a time to be alive. Brigade members haven't come back. What are they up to? Are the Brigade members in this level? Oh yeah, they're just where the guy is. 3D Mario, but it's an RPG. Well, I mean, they're just Mario RPGs for that. Like, that's what I know you're joking, but, yeah, I don't think any RPG mechanics need to exist in Mario. I always liked this weird rotatey path. The meat on the bones is always weird to me. Like, they're like, okay, we need to decorate these bones because it's the skeleton ghost world, and they're like, just make it a drumstick. I love the weird ring on this planet too. I like this game, in case you haven't been able to tell. It's a ghost. Yikes, this looks scary. I mean, he's got like a hat on. It's not that scary. I like these trees as well. Meat on the bone. Yes. I have a lot of brain cells, but it's split between Splatoon and 3D Mario. Yeah, and Deltarune. Don't forget Deltarune. That is a deeply crippling share is given to Deltarune. So you're after it too. Well, you have to race me for it. Here we go. I do not know your references about meat and bones. I'm sorry. This level, by the way, like, actually skill checked me as a kid. I did not fight Bouldergeist for, like, the longest time, because I had no idea he existed, because I couldn't beat this level. I saw Bouldergeist in the credits for years, and I'm like, who is that weird boss that I've never seen before? I literally could not do it. I don't know why. I'm always afraid of that Sling Star. I always think it's, like, devious. I don't know if it actually is, but I'm always too afraid to use it. I always liked that there was a spooky version of the race music. It's something... Most of 3D Mario games just have a single race song. There we go. It's as simple as that. I don't know why I always struggled so much. Where is the guy? Oh, he's actually pretty close. That was not a good view, but I saw him. I like the weird boo particle effect, too. Learning the existence of a boss from credits is wild. Yeah, I mean... I don't know. That's what happens when they spoil the game. Yeah, Daredevil Bouldergeist, I know, gave a lot of people trouble. I think by the time I got to Bouldergeist, I was competent at the game. Because it took me so long to get there in the first place that I didn't struggle too much with Daredevil. But yeah. Well, I promise to take the star. The mole boss skill checked me. Yeah. Major burrows can be weird. Like, I feel like the timing is still, like, kind of actually pretty tight on that. Oh, yeah, I mean, Perfect Run was a... that was a whole moment, for sure. Yeah, purple coins in the Boneyard, which, like, I don't... Maybe it's just because I always know to lock in when I play that level now. I haven't struggled with that one in a long time, but as a kid, that one drove me insane. Oh yeah, sorry, I saw you ask that earlier. Yeah, I think... I'm not sure. So I definitely want to do my first playthrough of Raiders solo. I might do one with, like, friends, which I don't know if that would be... Maybe that could be off stream, and I could just do that with my friends. And then I could do a chat one. But yeah, I feel like I'd be down to try that at some point. Yeah, it's Grandmaster Galaxy. The first star is the ultimate test, and the final one is called the Perfect Run. But yeah. Letter from Luigi. He is stuck. You got a star and 2 bad cutscene at the same time, really. I've actually, like, never seen that. Luigi. I guess we will save Luigi, because you have to get the green stars. So, might as well. The Luigi stars are so weird, because it's like... There's one in the first galaxy, one in the fountain, and then one in the second galaxy. Like, they make you think that you're gonna get them from, like, all of, you know, one Luigi star per dome or something, but they just sort of, like, drop the idea halfway through. Not even halfway, but yeah. Hello. Very difficult star. You came to save me again. I knew it could come to you, bro. Wow, the power star. Yeah, I got it right here. There are 3 green stars. So I'll always think it's really funny. The way the green stars are talked about in this game, it's like, oh, there are the rare green Lumas that speak of the legendary green stars. Actually, do you get them for completing? There might be 6 technically. You find the 3 green stars, and they're like very like secret hidden stars is the whole idea behind them. And then in Galaxy 2, there's the green comet, and there's as many green stars as normal stars now. And then in 3D World, there are 3 green stars in every single level in the game. So like the whole original lore of them being like the rare special stars is just like completely undone, which, I mean, yeah, it doesn't matter, but I don't know, it's kind of funny. I mean, I'm definitely streaming Raiders on my first playthrough, yes. Ever those days where everything you type makes no sense and you can't type? Yes. Also speaking. that is what happened to me a few moments ago. Sometimes the words do not come out of my mouth correctly. Oh, that's weird. I just had like one of the moments for the first time where I'm like, oh, this is Drip Drop Galaxy. And then in my brain, I'm like, oh, it's that one that was the first galaxy we saw in the movie. I don't know if I want to associate this game with the movie. Like, as much as I actually did enjoy the movie, I still want like this experience to be, you know, a separate thing from it. We gotta do Bouldergeist. Are most of the stars in this game just raw platforming checks? I feel like I wanted more of that out of Odyssey. Kinda. Definitely more so than Odyssey, and I agree. I mean, that's the main thing I wanted out of Odyssey. I mean, this game is, like, mostly pretty easy, I think. At least, I mean, compared to, like, 64 and Sunshine, this is definitely the easiest of, like, those ones. So it's like... But yeah, I mean, it's mostly based around, like, linear level design and platforming rather than exploration and just kind of, like, interacting with the world like a lot of Odyssey is. Which I do prefer. I think there's a, you know, there's a place for both kinds of design, but yeah. Luigi was kidnapped by the monster that lives here. Forgot to give you a star here. Boosh. I mean, the thing that kills me about Odyssey is that sometimes it gets it, like, perfectly right. Like, I will always say Sand Kingdom, going from... Uh-oh. Well, that was a little embarrassing. Going from the, you know, the desert at the start, into Tostarena Town, into the ruins and climbing the tower, over to the Moai section, then going into the inverted pyramid, climbing up and fighting the boss on the top, and then having the second segment where it becomes nighttime, you know, everything becomes even more frozen, you go underground, you go through that whole, like, underground temple, and then fight Knuckle Attack. Like, to me, that is absolute peak 3D Mario. I think that sequence is, like, one of the best things that has ever existed in the Mario franchise. But the game just so rarely actually replicates that structure. Like I said, I can't speak today. Like, it's just like the game never like goes to that level of scale again, I feel like. Like, I don't know, like Wooded Kingdom comes kind of close. Metro Kingdom, I think, also nails it. Metro Kingdom is really fantastic. But just every other kingdom is like, you just don't have this like big spanning adventure across the kingdom. It's just kind of like you walk 50 feet forward or up and there's a boss there, and then the rest of it is just kind of casual exploration. And like that, I don't know, that's the thing with Odyssey for me. Yeah, then Lake Kingdom is like, dude, what are we doing? Yeah. I mean, Odyssey's pretty... By the way, these are Bomboos. These are the only time they appear in the series, and they're like an infinitely more interesting mechanic than Boo Mario. This is what I mean by the power-ups being the selling point. Like, Bomboos are literally so much cooler and more fun than Boo Mario. I like this little trick they do, where they like... If you're curious and don't immediately just spin the second you get in the launch star, then you get a secret. They use this a few times. Luncheon Kingdom also comes close. For me, it doesn't hit quite like Sand Kingdom. I feel like part of it is just like a presentation thing. I don't like that in Luncheon Kingdom. You get up to the top of the volcano, then you get knocked off the volcano, then you just have to climb up a different way to the volcano. Like, I don't know. I wish it was like... I just wish that was structured differently, even though like it doesn't matter, like it's all unique platforming, but like it's just annoying. It feels less climactic, I guess. Thank you, Mystery Box. I am glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, Seaside, dude, Seaside is so boring. I don't like Seaside at all. Because there's just nothing like... There's just nothing to it. It's like you choose which direction to go, but then all of the directions are boring. Like, I don't know. I don't like Seaside. Also because I don't like Odyssey swimming, so I mean that brings it down a lot for me. I don't know. Seaside is weird. I think Lost Kingdom is great. I mean, this is turned into a repeat of the last stream where I just list all the Odyssey levels I like, but yeah. I mean, I like everything I say about Odyssey. Odyssey is still like a fantastic game. Like, I have gripes with it because 3D Mario is like basically my favorite video game series. Like, most of the things I love about Splatoon gameplay-wise are the things it takes from 3D Mario. So like, I am extremely nitpicking and biased. Like that, so like, you know, Odyssey is still an absolutely fantastic game. There are specific things I wanted out of it that it doesn't always manage to do. Yeah. I want to do another... I kind of want to do a 100%ing Odyssey stream series, if I'm being honest. Because, like, I just feel like I have lots of thoughts. And it would be, I mean, it would be fun, because there's lots of levels. Like, Odyssey is a game that genuinely, like, It's so weird, because the main story progression I have like absolutely memorized. I can play that game in my brain with my eyes closed, but there are sub areas that I have just entirely forgotten about because I've literally only seen them 2 times in my life. So it's always an interesting game to fully complete again, because there's just so much stuff that's like hidden and weirdly. Like, it's annoying because I don't want it to be forgettable. It's like, it's good platforming design, but they just hide it away in this weird generic platforming room instead of actually being in the level. Lost Kingdom just actually has good platforming. Like, Lost Kingdom just isn't afraid to be a little bit challenging, and it has cool mechanics. So it makes up for the lack of scale with just, like, good mechanics and atmosphere. Yeah, I mean, I've seen so many speedruns, the hide and seek videos, like... And I will always stand by that. It's a fantastic speed game. Like, all of the issues that I have with the progression and structure of the game are largely things that benefit the speedrun and make it more fun to watch. So, I mean, that's a whole other side of the game. Odyssey sub-areas kind of have cool vibes. It depends. Sometimes they do. I just wish they, like... I don't know. I think if you're going to have, like, a generic platforming void... I guess the difference about, like, Odyssey... I just wish the kingdoms felt cohesive. I wish all of the parts of the kingdom felt like they belonged in the kingdom. And sometimes they do. Like, there's always, like, there's certain sub-areas of Metro Kingdom that I think do it perfectly, where it's like, oh, you're in like an alleyway with a ton of people walking through that's like really busy, or you're on the rooftops of the skyscrapers above the clouds. But then there's just like green platform room or orange platform room with space background, and it's like, why is this on the other side of a door in Cascade Kingdom? Like, and I don't dislike the vibes of orange platforming room, but I want orange platforming room kingdom. Like, if that makes sense. Like, I just want it to be consistent within the theming of the kingdom and not just randomly placed throughout the game. Yeah, it's like it's like what Odyssey and 3D World try and do, but they aren't as fleshed out as Odyssey and 3D World. And they're like intrinsically tied to these larger sandbox locations, so it feels weird for them to just be like the platforming void. I guess. I don't think I've ever watched a full Odyssey Moon ranking video. Making one would be kind of fun. I don't think I want to do that, but yeah, it'd be kind of fun. Orange King. I mean, yeah, like, I don't know. We'll skip Bubble Blast for now. I don't love Bubble Blast. This is another level that as a kid I like really loved. I think it doesn't hold up that well. I think the fight is cool, but the level is just like a couple of airships, and I like the airship levels. I think as a Grand Star level, this one's pretty underwhelming, to be honest. This is one thing I will absolutely say Galaxy 2 does better than Galaxy 1, is they go all out for the Grand Star levels. Like, the Bowser Jr. levels in Galaxy 2 are some of the best Mario levels, like, period. Well, okay, the Boomsday, the level leading up to Boomsday isn't anything crazy, but the Mega Leg level is fantastic. I get Fire Flotilla is actually not that crazy either. I'm mostly talking about Mega Leg. But the Mega Leg level is peak. Whereas, you know, this one's cool. It's just not anything super crazy. It's a hype moments type level. I like these robot enemies. I'm kind of sad they never came back. I always like this Captain Toad dialogue. Mario, you finally made it. I was starting to worry. You're finally here. Oh man. I don't know. It's dumb, but I like Captain Toad. That's my guy. But like genuinely, like I would like a weird, like, because I love the effect that those Odyssey levels do with the generic platforms where there's like the rippling effect when you walk on them. Like they look really cool. They're not even like lazy. Like they're probably lazier than trying to make like organic, you know, environments that look like actual not lived in places. It's not Splatoon, but you know, more organic, like slightly, you know, realistic environments in the sense of like, you know, a desert or a forest or whatever versus just platforming void dimension. But they still, like, it's not like there's no effort that went into the aesthetics of them. They still look cool. I just wish they didn't feel so random. I want to grind Captain Toad into a fine powder. Don't do that. That's my guy. But yeah, I don't know. It is like, because I'm such a proponent of like 4-step level design and like evolving a mechanic, and like this is a level that is it's just kind of random stuff is happening. They just kind of threw stuff together, and like it's cool and it works and it all functions and it's fine, but it's, yeah, I don't think it's that good of a level. It's also, I feel like it's weird that you fight Bowser Jr. now, because the whole point of this is like, oh, I won't sick some robot or monster on you, I'll just fight you myself. But like, why is that the second one? And then he just he just sicks a monster on you again for the third one. It feels like this should have been the last one. I don't know. I mean, you can ask stuff, Yuffie. I mean, I'm still down to talk about it. You just don't give up. Fine then, I'll whoop you myself. You want this Grand Star so bad? You're gonna have to take it from me. His writing is fire? I'll make it 4-step level design for you, thank you. It's just weird because like King Caliente isn't, like, this fight is definitely harder. This is definitely harder than the King Caliente rematch, I think. The second phase gets a little tougher. I'm obviously not making it look very hard right now, but that counts as a hit. Awesome. I almost got hit by that fireball. But yeah, I mean, there's just everything happening here. Boosh. Oh yeah, I forgot if you hit him, you get star bits. I totally did that on accident, actually. Does that even count as like an actual hit? I'm not sure it does, because you're trying to destroy the airship, not him. Yeah, it does not count as a hit. Wow. Boosh. That's gonna miss. I used to like always make it so you have to kill the Magic Koopas because I wanted the fight to last longer. This is one where if you know what you're doing, you can end it very fast, but it doesn't feel as cool or climactic. Yeah, I mean, it's a cool fight, but after like Mega Leg and Boobs Day, it does feel a bit underwhelming. It's been like an hour and a half, and we just unlocked the bedroom. Okay, we're probably not beating the game today. This is fun though. I'd be down to do a third stream. At least finishing up the game and like reading the storybook and stuff. I don't know if I do that next week. Wait, is next week the 9th? Is the bed? I mean, the bedroom's kind of far. There you go. I mean, there are 6 domes in the game, and the bedroom is 4, so... But you don't have to beat the garden to beat the game, so... I don't know. Thanks to you and your friends, all of the domes on the lower level are working again. Once the engine room on the upper level has power, the whole observatory will be working. Then the Comet Observatory will fly as a starship once again. And you will be able to fly to your special one in the center of the universe. Do you guys have different dialogue yet? The Toad Brigade is showing signs of fatigue, so we're gonna take it easy for a bit. Things aren't great lately, but they could be worse. Bowser's collecting power stars to become the king of the universe. We can't let that happen. Rotisserie. I can't tell if you're saying that to rage bait me or I will hold my tongue. Finding power stars is harder work than I thought, but if I don't give it my all, the universe will fall into Bowser's claws. I've heard there are. Okay, you already said this already. Where's Blue Toad? Oh, I talked to him. Do 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 do. Yeah, I definitely want to do buoy base, but we can move on to the kitchen for now. Do 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 do. Are you ever going? Oh, I was when I said the rage bait thing, I was responding to Yuffie calling Rosalina a god. I didn't even see that message. Yes, I'm going to play Splatoon. How long has it been since I played Splatoon? I played Splatoon last stream. Unless you mean like multiplayer. In which case, I don't know. I don't like streaming PvP Splatoon as much as a lot of other things I have found. That was kind of just like the default obvious thing to start doing. Oh hey, it's Gusty Garden Galaxy. It's that famous one or something. Even though it's like, you know, it's an okay level. I can't cope about Raiders anymore because we got a trailer. Dude, that's like... The amount of YouTube channels where that unironically happens, where it's like people will be like fully in on the hype cycle and the speculation for like a game and then just not play it. Or like not make content on it at least once it actually comes out. With Floaty Fluff, you can shake or blah, but only up to 3 times. They don't use purple text a lot in the game. If you want to get down there, the ride just press B. That did happen with Silk Song. Absolutely, yeah. I feel like it happened with a lot of people with Splatoon. There's lots of like channels I watched that was like Splatoon 3 reaction or whatever, like when it got revealed, and then like story mode trailer reaction, and then it's like the game comes out and it's like just not a peep from them. But yeah, this is like the most iconic level in the game for some reason. I don't want to sound like too like, you know, cynical about it. It's just like, as I've said a few times now, this level is like, it's just very average by Galaxy standards, in my opinion. I don't know, it's never been one of my favorites. The music is really, really good. Like, don't get me wrong, the song is fantastic. But I think it's weird that the song is used as like synonymous with like the Galaxy main theme. When it's just like, it's just at a random point in the game. I pressed the killed myself button. Okay, well let me lock in and not make it look like... Also, actually, as a kid, I did hate this level. Because the floaty fluff, I don't know what I did as a kid, because I don't ever struggle with this anymore. But like... The reason there's multiple of them is because, like, sometimes you just pick a bad one, and it just, like, fucks you. And, like, I don't... I don't know to this day why that happens. Like, it just, like, sometimes you just don't make it far enough. I don't know if I just, like, sucked ass at video games? I don't know. Like, sometimes I just wouldn't make it. If you get lost, try going to the... Like, again, why are we tutorializing the planets this far into the... It's just weird. It's just a weird galaxy. I don't know. It looks cool. It's very auraful. It has good music. I get it, but like, it's just not the best level, man. It's just not. I do like this part. This is the best part right here, actually. The vine part. You like kill plants looking for the vine. This is also where there's the one-up that kills you, though, I think. Can I find the one-up that kills you? Is it this? No. The song is really good, though. I do really like the song. It's just, I don't like that people, I don't know. Again, I just think, to me, like, Space Junk and Battle Rock and Buoy Base, there's just so many other songs I would pick as, like, the iconic song of the game. Oh, okay, that's kind of awesome, though. I kind of did enjoy that, though, I can't lie. I love this part. This is the part where I get it, because the vines, like, all traveling around the planets is really cool. Well, no, like, I'm saying people, like, Rosalina's trailer in Smash Bros. Uses Gusty Garden Galaxy, and, like, people treat it as, like, as if it were, it's just, like, it's not like a Bob-omb Battlefield type thing, where it's, like, the level that is also the main theme. It's just some random level in the game. Like, I know. I'm just saying, like, it's not bad. I just think it is weird to... I don't think this level really serves as a microcosm of what the game is, as much as some people act like it does. But this is the PBG Luigi, you're so freaking sexy song. That is true. This also took me like 40 minutes as a kid. I don't know why. I'm actually kind of sad at how easy it is. Because like now I always miss out on like going in this part where it like goes 2D in the level, and it's like, whoa, this is cool. But it's really easy to catch the bunny. The purple comet does exist, that's true. Oh no, you're talking about the song. Is it the purple comet? I don't know. I feel like Nintendo themselves promote Ghosty Garden because it's one of the few songs you hear multiple times across the OST? Not really. You hear it 3 times, which is the same for Good Egg Galaxy, which is also the first actual level of the game. You hear Honey Hive 3 times, and one of them's a variation, which I would say adds to it. You hear Battle Rock 3 times, you hear Space Junk 3 times. I mean, that's just not true. You don't hear it more than the other songs. Well, he sings the part of the song that is just the consistent motif between all of the songs, so that's why I forgot which one it was. But yeah. I do like the, no, I mean, you're good. I'm not trying to, like, go off on you. I'm just, like, again, I'm just trying to reconcile with why this is the case. And that cannot be why. I do like the sort of story that goes on in this galaxy. It's like the bunnies have this garden and the moles are digging up the garden. And they're like, oh, they're the evil moles digging up the garden. Like, that's, you know, it's clever, it's cute. I get it. Those moles are digging up our garden, yeah, like I just said. But you'll get hurt if you touch the moles. Try pounding the ground near them, boyoing. I do not hate my viewers. I don't hate anything about this. Oh, okay, but the question mark planet, I do like the question mark planet. See, I sound like such a faker now because I'm like, this galaxy should not be the. Okay, that was just me being bad at games. I don't know why I'm dying in Mario Galaxy, bro. You can tell I'm like, I'm disheveled. I am distracted. This does not normally happen to me. I personally hope they had everything except Blablover. For sure every weapon class will be in, and I hope they add new weapon classes. That's something I didn't really talk about. Like, I hope it's not just the same. Actually, I think I did talk about it. I think I probably did mention this on the last stream, but yeah, I hope it's not just the same 11 weapon classes again. I hope they mix it up a little, but yeah, I don't know if every main weapon would be. It might be like a side order thing where you can just like modify the base weapons to basically turn them into the different variations of weapons in Splatoon, but I don't know. The question mark planet is peak design though. This part is very good. But that's what I was saying, is like I keep saying I don't think this galaxy should be iconic, and then I'm like, oh, it's the really cool iconic part. I like level 2 way more. I like, because I also like the fruits, caterpillar or worm, whatever it is. The next part coming up is really cool. So level 2 is a lot better, to be fair. But I also think that it's weird that the third star kind of sucks. Or it at least like completely destroys the theming, which is weird for a major quote-unquote galaxy. This is another planet that was in the what's briefly in the movie. I think it's in the movie logo. Oh, that's true. Mini Spatling is there. I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't have every single variation, but maybe they would. Yeah, well, Major Burrows, it's just so weird that you fight him in Star 2. Like, I feel like all of the other, like, major bosses in the game, it's like the whole galaxy builds up to the boss fight, so then the third star ends with the boss. But then this one is like, it ends on level 2? And then level 3 is just like, we ran out of ideas for the garden aesthetic, so we're just gonna use random platforms. I do love the worm, though. The worm is great. This is very good idea for a video game level. I mean, we know you can customize the kit effectively, so. Yeah, Major, he's kind of a weird boss. Like, I think it's fun, but it's a sort of weird one. For some reason, I always get this planet, like, confused with one in, Dusty Dune. I think it's because there's a music note thing here, right? Or am I making that up? No, it's just Starbits. Okay, there's like a small round planet in Dusty Dune where if you don't collect the music notes, then you can't get to the secret star, and it annoys me. But we're not there yet. Hello, Major Burrows. The fact that he can't catch up to this tiny bunny, by the way, is like kind of funny. I'm going to get eaten. Hit him in the dick. This boss must have been made by the Odyssey and Bonanza devs. I feel like just like the hit point, it's hard to tell how close you are to this boss and if your spin is going to land. That's the one part I don't like about it, as I feel like his weak point is not like big enough. Or it's like, I don't know, it feels a little harder to read than most Mario bosses. Okay, but yeah. I barely know anything about Sonic Lost World. I know the sandwich gif of Sonic getting hit by the guy with the sandwich. I know people don't like the story. And I know that some of the game design is like Sonic ripping off Mario Galaxy or something. I don't even know if it actually is or if people just say that. It's very Galaxy coded? Okay. The thing that drives me insane about that game every time I look at it is that the like environment has this like, you know, especially cartoony stylized, like, I don't know if it's like cell shaded, but it's like flatter colors than like normal Sonic environments. It's like explicitly like more cartoony, but then Sonic just has the exact same model, so it just looks like really bad. Like, I don't know why Sonic's shading doesn't match the shading of the world. I feel like that just looks kind of terrible. That's the main thing that comes to mind when I think of Sonic Lost World. Do I even bother with the third level? I'm not even going to. Freeze Flame, let's go to Freeze, because Freeze Flame is actual peak Mario Galaxy. I know the Sonic model discussion is a whole thing anyway, but like, I just want to have different textures in that game. Literally just make him more blue, and he would look better, but whatever. I do hope Sonic gets a new model. I know they're doing the Twitter thing, where they're like going through the different eras of Sonic, and people are hoping that they're like hyping up a like new kind of like art direction for the series or something. That would be cool if that is what happens. Hey, old man, are you practicing how to skate too? Well, why don't we play a game? Can you catch me? I always like this planet, because you can do things like this. I swear to God I played this game on stream. I don't know if I was just like showing this game to a friend and like yapping about it a lot. Oh, we got a good one there. Oh, I think Frontiers is hideous, yeah. I like... I don't know. I don't want to be mean to Sonic fans, but I think Frontiers looks really, really bad. I hope they lock in. Shadow Gens looked a lot better. I mean, Shadow Gens does a lot of things better than Sonic Frontiers, but I don't know. I hope they lock in for the next one. Not bad, old man. With skating skills like that, you might have a chance. A small chance, maybe, but a chance. This Ice Flower came before the new Super Mario Bros. One, so actually, the 2D one is inconsistent with this one, but yes. I mean, I haven't played enough Sonic games to really... I'm not really trying to throw my hat in the ring. I am like a distant modern Sonic fan, I guess. But I'm not that invested. I just like good platformers, and I enjoyed Shadow Gens. And I do think some of the lore is cool in Sonic. I don't know what, like, it's hard to put my finger on it, what bothers me about Sonic, because I don't think, like, it's not that the realistic environments are bad. I think Sonic characters can look good in realistic environments, but they, like, something about the balance is just off. Like, because Splatoon has, you know, not always, but frequently has realistic looking environments. I mean, those are the ones I normally praise, right? Like, you have, like, the Deep Sea Metro in general, especially, like, the abandoned station, though. But like, it doesn't feel out of place, and something about Sonic characters, and like, I don't know, like the crates. It's something, I don't know why this is like the first thing I think of, but the destructible crates that you break that have items inside of them, they use this like, you know, like a they use the kind of destruction system for those crates that you would see in like a shooter. Like an FPS. It's like you break the crate and the game replaces the crate with a bunch of broken crate physics objects so that it realistically like collapses in on itself. And that looks really bad because in a platformer with a fast pace, you want to see the item in the crate immediately. So like in Splatoon, when you shoot a crate, the crate instantly disappears, and there's just like a crate-breaking particle effect that quickly bursts away from the crate and then disappears. But in Sonic, you have this weird lingering, like, wood panel flipping on top of the item and like clipping through it. It's like, it's little stuff like that that adds up with where it's just like, it's not that the game, like, I don't think the like inherent overall like idea of what the game should look like is bad. There's just so much of like a lack of polish that it adds up and ends up like looking just sort of awkward and like, yeah, that weird like Unreal Engine. I mean, Sonic Frontiers looks like an Unreal Engine game because they just like, the environments are not that's as much a like level design problem as an art direction problem, in my opinion, because they just made, like, areas. Like, they just made real life, like, natural landscapes and put Sonic on top of it and called that a video game. Instead of, like, designing levels that actually, like, match the player's movement abilities, which is still the most baffling thing about that game to me. But yeah, I said I wasn't gonna have a bunch of thoughts on Sonic, and then I gave a bunch of thoughts on Sonic, but that's, yeah. Yeah, it's just like they just put a bunch of like video game ass Sonic stuff on top of these like real ass naturalistic landscapes, and it's like, what are you doing? Like that doesn't work. I don't know what the vision was there. I don't know what the plan was. Yeah, the lighting is weird too. But like White Space and Shadow Gens I thought looked great. Partly, once again, because it's like there's actually like level design. Like the game world is like readable as a video game level because they actually designed it instead of just making a map. But yeah. Sonic Forces. I have not played Sonic Forces. I've seen a decent amount of footage for some reason. That game looks like really good. I don't know what happened in Forces. Like, I know the game sucks. I know the gameplay sucks and the story sucks, but that's like, I think one of the, like, honestly, like at face value, surface value level, I think Sonic Forces looks way better than Frontiers or Shadow Gens. Like, maybe not cutscene wise, because the cutscenes in Shadow Gens are really well animated and like framed and everything, because a different company did it probably. that wasn't Sonic Team, but yeah, the actual levels in Sonic Forces look really, really good when they want them to. Kind of like Octo Valley? I don't know what that was in reference to. I don't think anything that Sonic does is like Octo Valley, if I'm being honest. Oh, if you just mean the platforms floating above, like a landscape, kind of. I mean, in that sense, it's valid, but it feels a lot more cohesive in Splatoon. I don't know. It never feels as bad as it does in Sonic. Like, I mean, the big problem with Sonic Frontiers is the pop-in, also. Is like, it would be one thing if the platforms were always there and that was like a part of the landscape. But they literally only, you know, render if you're within like a certain distance of them, and that distance is not very far, and it looks really bad. You managed to typo the name of an Octo Valley level, floating platforms. Wow, that's crazy. Actually, I think it's spinning platforms, isn't it? I'm not sure, but anyway, I find that funny. Let's do the actual level now, because I did the secret star first for some reason. I love... Have I talked about this before? I've probably talked about this before. I've said a lot of things about this game before. I really, really, really love this ice music. I feel like no other Mario game, at least, has captured, like... I feel like ice levels are always, like, they just turn into Christmas levels, in terms of, like, the aesthetic and vibe, or it's, like... I don't know, it's never, like, mysterious like this. Like, this song sounds cold, in a way that I really like. And I like it being cold and like intimidating and scary cold, and not just like Christmassy cold. Oh my god. Okay, one thing I definitely do not like about Ice Mario is that it nerfs your spin. Okay. Nope. I almost saved it. Please. There we go. There we go. It nerfs your spin while you have the power up, so you like can't get as much height, and I don't really know why it does that. I managed to save that though. But no, because Snow Kingdom doesn't have music. That's what drives me insane about Snow Kingdom and Odyssey, is that the overworld just has nothing. It might be like some slight ambiance that's just like a bell every 20 seconds, but it's like, it's nothing. It's basically not a song at all, if it's even there. I honestly don't remember. But no, I hate the atmosphere in Odyssey's Ice Kingdom. And it's called Snow Kingdom. But no, that actually like bothers me so much because it would have such cool atmosphere if there was anything, but there's just nothing. They give me nothing. And I mean, and then you go into Shiveria, and Shiveria's nice, but Shiveria's just Christmas. It's I want my spooky, mysterious ice music. I want atmospheric ice music. I don't want nothing or Christmas. And I feel like that's all we ever get anymore. It's kind of funny that that's a sling star instead of just like a wall jump spot. Bonanza's is alright. Maybe a step in the right direction. Bonanza's is just really generic to me. I don't know. Maybe I need to go back and listen to it. Bonanza's didn't really do anything for me. That whole level is just really generic. I don't know, because it's just freeze flame again. It's freeze flame and food level. It's like two overdone tropes at the same time, and it doesn't, you know, that doesn't save it. So I'm not a big fan of that level, but I don't remember if I'm just not a fan of that level or if I'm also not a fan of the music. This is a boss fight. This is actually a cool one. I do like... So, okay, actually, this boss fight is, like, almost really good because it does exactly what I want, right? It starts with platforming to get up to the boss. But then if you... As long as you don't screw up the rest of the fight, you never have to come back up here again. You just stay up here. I do like that he's a giant little burr, and he's Baron Burr. I mean, it's just a... You know, it's just the big enemy trope, but it's good. I like the crown. Best part of that later is Zebra Bonanza theme. Yeah, I mean, I do like that it does the it kind of does the Mario Galaxy thing where it's like, oh, wait, why do you not get knocked off when you're frozen? When you are frozen. And of course, and I screwed it up. And I said I was like, oh wow, you have to be like stupid and bad at the game to screw it up, and then I screwed it up, dude. Okay. I swear to God, bro. I've played this game 10 billion times, and I made a point in the last stream to be like, by the way, I played this game 10 billion times, but now because my attention is split because I'm streaming, I'm failing and it is embarrassing. Can you wall jump? Oh, you can wall jump there. I actually never knew that. I actually literally never tried that in my life. Okay, well, it was worth it in the end because we learned a new thing about my favorite game. Die. Okay. But yeah, I like that the Bonanza theme has like the lava and ice version, and the deeper you go, the hotter it gets, and the music changes. I think that is cool. But I still don't think it's a very memorable song on its own. Yeah, that's that'll happen. What about Kirby's ice levels? I do love the Forgotten Land snow level. I always forget what it's called. The like something street. It's a really good level and a really good song. It's the one that ends with you going on Big Ben. That one's good. But that's the only Kirby game I've played. That's a platformer. Anyway, I've played Air Riders, I guess. Played Bonanza non-stop for a week, then stopped in the ice level because I couldn't see nothing. I think that's just the first part, right? I think the level just starts like that. I always found it like vaguely ominous that the penguin just disappears forever. Like, I know that's one of those like, you know, it sounds like those people who try and make it sound like Mario 64 is this like intentionally dark and fucked up game just because it's a little bit liminal sometimes, but yeah, I don't know. Where'd the penguin go? Did he die? Did he disappear into the ether? Reduced to atoms? Yeah, I didn't grow up with Kirby. I'm not like opposed to Kirby. Well, Kirby's fine. I find Kirby level design a lot less compelling than something like Mario because there's no actual, like, I mean, the weird thing with Kirby is that it's not a platformer. Like, it's a it's a side-scrolling game where you interact with, you know, enemies and power-ups and platforms, but you can't fall. So there's, like, not really platforming, it's just, like, movement. It's like, I don't know, it's weird. And it's not even, like, a lack of challenge that bothers me, because I know the combat can get challenging and have lots of depth. But the movement typically doesn't, from what I've seen and experienced, and that's, so, I mean, that's just less compelling to me. I don't know what's with me in my brain that, like, I just like movement more than combat, because that's the thing I noticed a lot doing, like, the level ranking video, is, like, I don't like when games just have combat. I don't like when games only throw combat at you and there's, like, nothing else going on, and, like, I don't know why I have that, like, arbitrary distinction in my mind, because combat can be anything. Like, you know, combat is just a label we assign to certain game mechanics, but, like, combat can take literally any form in an interactive piece of media. So, like, I don't know why in my brain I'm just like, I like movement more than combat. Platformer is not defined by pits. Well, then what is it defined by, though? Like, and cause, like, I'm not saying it's bad that it's not a platformer, but it's like, it doesn't have the tension that every other platformer I've ever played does, of being able to fall. So it's like, I don't know what to call it then. Because that, for me, that kind of is a defining part of the genre. Have you ever played Ultra Kill? But I have not played Ultra Kill. But also, like, I know there's games with movement incorporated into the combat, but that's not the same thing. Like, I don't know if that's necessarily what you're getting at, but I don't know. Some combat has you like, yeah, like, I don't. I mean, I would call Splatoon a platformer, yes. I would call it a platformer shooter. Movement shooter, kind of. I feel like when people say movement shooter, they're referring to, like, a different kind of thing. I know some people call Splatoon a movement shooter. I feel like platformer shooter is honestly, like, a more apt term, at least for the single players. Multiplayer, I guess, is a movement shooter. I don't know. I haven't played Neon White, but I don't I don't like first-person movement generally in games, which is maybe just something I need to get over. Oh my god. That might just be a me problem, but I know what that game looks like, and I don't like it that it's first-person. I mean, it's weird, because, like, I don't know if I would call Side Order... Side Order I would call a roguelite shooter. I wouldn't really call Side Order a platformer in the same way. Because, like, to me, it's not just the core mechanics, it's, like, the level design. And that's why I'm stuck on Kirby, because Side Order doesn't have challenges explicitly designed to test your movement. Movement is just an additional option you have during combat, but it doesn't have, like, moving platforms. I mean, technically it has some, but, you know, not in the way Octovalley and Canyon do. Like, you know what I mean? It has the spring guy, but that's, like, again, that's not, there aren't levels literally outside of the tutorial, which is the only time you're forced to engage with a springing spiccato, and you're forced to use the Pro Glider. There is not a single point in the game where you actually, like, are asked to engage with those mechanics for movement. It is, like, it is purely just a combat advantage. So it's like, it's a different thing. I don't know. I guess, like, maybe, like, you know, I think the labels aren't helping. I think maybe that's confusing, like, what I'm trying to say, because, like, I know obviously most people consider Kirby a platformer. You call it a platformer, people get it. Like, I'm not trying to change everyone's mind on that. I'm just saying what I am looking for in that type of game is platforming. Like, I want to be forced to engage with mechanics or be punished through, you know, normally falling in pits or otherwise some, like, negative form of movement through the level, and Kirby doesn't do that. So, and Side Order doesn't do that. And that's part of why I don't like them as much, because I like platformers that have platforming. So, yeah. Cosmic wants to be forced and punished. Well, I want to be challenged, yes. But again, it's not just a difficulty thing. Like, I don't know. I just find that type of design more engaging. Like, because I like Forgotten Land. Like, again, like it's more of a 2D Kirby thing. Something about 2D Kirby just doesn't seem fun to me. I've technically only tried like the Star Allies demo, which is probably like the worst impression you can get of 2D Kirby gameplay. So maybe that's the issue. But I've watched my friend play like Return to Dreamland Deluxe, and it's like I believe they're good games, and I know they have a smart design because Forgotten Land seems to largely just be like 2D Kirby design, but in 3D. I know there's some differences and probably a bit of a different approach to it, but like I still like that. But I would never say Forgotten Land is like remotely close on like a list of my favorite games compared to something like Odyssey, because it's just like not doing the thing that I like games to do. Yeah, that's Hollow Knight and Silksong. I guess, you know, Metroidvanias like that do a really good job of having platforming mixed with combat. But even there, it's like a distinct thing a lot of the time. Not all of the time, because like you have movement. Like, you know, obviously, I mean, the pogoing is like a huge thing of like literally using your movement to attack a boss while simultaneously gaining like a advantage in the arena for platforming. But you do also have like distinct platforming segments in those games. I don't know. I mean, like, again, like, I don't think you can really fully separate them in labels like I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to explain, like, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, that is exactly why I would call Splatoon a 3D platformer. It's like, because it's about the design. It's about what the game is asking you to do. It's not about what the game is giving you. And again, it comes back to Odyssey. A large part of my issues with Odyssey, like, obviously Odyssey is a platformer, and most of the ways you interact with the world and the environment are platforming, but all of the moons that I don't like and that most people, you know, complained about in Odyssey are the ones that don't require platforming, right? Like, walking to a glowing spot on the ground and ground pounding, that's not really platforming. You know, you're not doing platforming to get there. You're just interacting with a part of the level using a mechanic, but that part of the level does not contain any platforming design. So, like, in that moment, what you are doing is not platforming, despite the game being a 3D platformer. Which, like, I don't know. This makes perfect sense to me, but I guess, like, that's why I come back to Kirby. It's like, okay, well, if most of the design in Kirby isn't platforming, does it make sense to call this game a platformer? I guess that's my argument. Like, it is a game focused on combat and puzzles with copy abilities, like 90% of the time. And then there's like movements, like there's times you have to like avoid things, I guess, but like I don't really feel like that's ever what the game focuses on. Yeah, like it's like action adventure or like yeah. I don't know. I guess that is the point I'm trying to make. Dusty Dune, going back to Galaxy now. This is a level my opinion has also shifted a lot on over time. I used to really love this Galaxy. I still really like this level because oh my god. I definitely talked about this on stream. But like the idea of like, I just like to go up. I really like going up big towers in games where it's all one load zone, it's all one structure, it's all one consistent thing where you're just going up because I feel like there's this sense of like tension of like, if I wanted, I could jump off this entire thing and go all the way back down, even though I don't want to do that because it would reset all my progress in the level. Like, there's something about these kinds of challenges. I mean, this is also some of the more, speaking of platforming, that's something most people say Mario Galaxy 2 does better than Galaxy 1. It has more like kind of just actually like strictly platforming challenges, which, like, you know, whether or not that makes it better than Galaxy 1 I think is the argument, but I would agree that it definitely does. But this is definitely one of the more just like explicit, like straight up platforming moments in the game. Like, there's not really any kind of fancy like mechanic at play or like, you know, kind of contextualization for what you're doing. It's just climb the big tower with Mario's movement, and it's nice to get that. Like, I like that there are moments like this in the game. All a giant tower, no loads into the video game, 4-step level design that doesn't exist. Thank you very much. But yeah, I really like this level. I think okay, so the thing about 100%ing this game over and over and over again is that when there are levels that you have to play multiple times, you start to get a little annoyed by them. And the second level of this galaxy, I think you effectively play 5 times with very little changes, because you play it once normally. There's a speedy comet where you have to just go through the entire level with a time limit, for some reason. It doesn't make it challenging at all. It's like not tense. There's a purple coin mission where you have to collect 100 purple coins on the level. Is that 4 times? It might just be 4 times. But 4 times doing basically the exact same thing is still absurd. 5, right. No, you play the first half of it a 5th time because it's the green star. There's a secret star, and you have to play like the first half of the level to get to it. So you literally... Okay, we'll go through it once. This level, you have to play 5 times in this game, and I kind of hate that. I don't know why the speedy comet is there. I don't know why the purple comet is there. It feels like at least one of these things could have been moved. Surely the green star could have just not also been here. But the level one time through is fine. It's fine. But yeah. Kind of a love-hate relationship with desert levels. See, I feel like people talk about games. People like to categorize games by their like visual theming a lot. I don't really know if I say like, I wouldn't say I have like a general opinion on like forest levels or desert levels. Like, I feel like it just depends so much on the game. Cause like Sand Kingdom is my favorite from Mario Odyssey. This is absolutely not my favorite in Galaxy. Like, it just depends, man. I don't know. I just think it fully depends on the game. Yeah, I mean, the speedy comets are just padding, 100%. That is something I will absolutely hand it to Galaxy 2 doing way better by having the like timer pickups. So it's like you only have like, you know, 10 seconds at a time, and you have to continuously pick up, you know, the time bonuses. Which is exactly what Octo Expansion did, actually. They just copied that directly. Only they made it the checkpoints that give you the time boost, pretty much. Which I definitely think is like just way more engaging as a speedrun level design. The Galaxy 1 types are very, just kind of lazy and basic. Well, no, you literally do play the level 4.5 times, because it's like I was saying, you get the secret star halfway through. So you literally... I mean, it is quite literally playing it 4.5 times. Yeah, it would be better if the level was, like, really good. Unfortunately, it has, this planet is just so weird. Like, I don't know, this mechanic always felt really jank to me, the, like, shifting sand. Not shifting sand land, but, I don't know, it doesn't look good. I feel like Mario needed, like, a different animation when he was being pushed by the sand or something, because it just, like, as it is, it just looks, like, weirdly jank. I don't know. This is definitely a case where I think, like, some kind of four-step level design would have benefited. To this day, I don't even know what the difference is between going the two directions, really. I think one has like lasers. Do they both have lasers? No, only the other side has. Okay, let's go the other side. Why not? Let's show it off. Or do you have to go? I think you have to go the other way eventually. Oh, I didn't even. I forgot it was these enemies. Like, I think it's just supposed to look like beams of like sunlight or something, but it's literally just the laser enemies from Dreadnought Galaxy. Oh, what? It's this bonus room? Okay, this is the other thing I don't like about Galaxy is the bonus rooms, like, I don't care. you don't need to do these to get enough star bits to complete the game. Like, you don't need one-ups. These bonus rooms are always just kind of pointless. Like, they're cool atmospherically, kind of, but like, I think I said that in the last stream actually, but yeah, like there's literally like, there's no point to doing this. Is this, like, this is just straight up copy pasted from Good Egg Galaxy. It's literally the same thing. Yeah, that is like, my two criticisms of Mario Galaxy are prankster comments a lot of the time just feel like unnecessary filler. This brings you here? Wait, what? Is this where the launch star normally brings you? I feel like it's not, right? Huh. Maybe it is. I'm really confused. I don't know. I'm throwing. I think maybe it is, and I just forgot. I never go in that pipe ever. I have not done that in genuinely years. But yeah, just to finish that sentence, I'm very bad at finishing my thoughts. I'm trying to work on that on stream. I always get started saying something and then get caught up saying something else, and then I lose the ability to speak. It happens every time, and I'm sorry. I joke that this is like me getting all of my speaking out for the week, because I'm normally a very quiet person in real life. So maybe that's part of why. But yeah. Could be ADHD. I'm not diagnosed. Honestly, like, maybe, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I'm glad you enjoyed being here. It's just like, you know, I would like to be a little bit more intelligible sometimes, so. I'm just saying that for my own sake. Why did I do that? I thought there was a platform there. Why is it shaped like that? I'm sorry. I'm literally so... My brain is not working right now. Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good. I'm glad. Obviously, the regulars here are used to it, so I have to assume it's not too much of a problem for the viewing experience. But yeah, I said that to apologize for interrupting what I was saying, which was, that my two criticisms of the game are prankster comments and bonus rooms. Everything else about the game is perfect. I'm slightly joking there, but also slightly not joking. Am I stupid? Why does this exist? So, okay, this has always confounded me a little bit. Like, definitely as a kid, I always went the wrong way, but now that I'm looking at it, why does this part exist at all? This is just the wrong way. Like, there's no point that you go here. The rest of the level is you go to the switch, you hit the switch, and then you come back. You never need to go here. This is just the wrong way. Why did they make a wrong way? Why does this have to be here at all? I don't get it. I mean, there's a big arrow though, so it's not a trick. Like, you know, this is like an alternate route, but it's just a dead end. Like, okay, whatever. I don't know. This was like, see, the first level is like good platforming. This is like, this is like a guy opened up Blender and made a cube and learned about the extrude tool for the first time and just couldn't be stopped. Like, I don't know what like the intention is here with all the different like heights of the platforms and stuff. These enemies are horrifying on the purple coin mission. I always get so scared I'm gonna instantly die to them and lose all my progress, and it has happened before. The what tool? Extrude. I guess not everyone is familiar with like 3D modeling in Blender. It's like, imagine taking a cube and selecting one of the faces of it and pulling it off, and it like creates... I don't know how to describe that out loud. It's making the cube longer and adding more shape to it. Basically. It's 3D modeling, basically. Why do the tornadoes have eyes? Some questions you just don't ask. Do you model, like... Not really. I've messed around in Blender. I made a Minecraft animation like 10 years ago that was really bad and I never showed it to anyone. I have like a work in progress, like Octarian UFO low poly thing I was making. But I am not working on it currently. I don't know. I don't want to say I gave up on it, but I have not touched it in a bit. Oh, we have Buoy Base unlocked and we're not even playing it. What's wrong with me? Drop the Minecraft animation? Maybe someday. I don't know. Not now. Not now. What? Come on, Mario. I've got a okay, slight thing that always pissed me off about this guy. I've got a secret, but I'm not telling. I've got a secret, but I'm not telling. Why do you have a text box and also just like this kind of text box and it's the exact same text? You could have just had this one. Why do you have both? Like, maybe it's just to make him stick out in your mind more so you know to come here for the red star? I don't know. I do love the observatory though, yeah. Yeah, I can put that as a membership perk. That'd be funny. I don't think people would pay for that, but that would be funny to just have it there. I love Buoy Base. I love Buoy Base so much. We will be walking along the outer rim to do the Sling Star because I want to. The Floating Fortress. It's not even, I mean, it's not a mistake, it's just like, you know, an observation because I have observed all of the things there are to observe. Buoy Base is one of my favorite levels. Maybe in like video games? I maybe glaze it a little bit. The vibes are so good. This here's a floating fortress. We call it Buoy Base, but nobody's using it now, so we're just here for upkeep. Welcome to Buoy Base. Guess what would happen if we blew up that underwater weight? Come on, guess. Give up. That tower in the middle of the water would float right up to the surface. Very subtle hint, thank you. But yeah. I just think this place looks so cool. I love the like space junk circling around. Like, they didn't have to do that. That's just there to be cool. Cosmic, they evolved the mechanic and use forest type level design. True. I don't know. I've definitely heard the Mario Kart World remix. I don't like know it super well off the top of my head. I probably like the original more though, to be fair. But yeah, this song is so good, dude. So there's a planet at the top of that tower. How do you get up there? Oh, I like that that's literally all this is. It's just like, hey bro, you're not doing the thing. But yeah, the underwater versions of the songs with different instrumentation. I forgot if I talked about that in the last stream, but I love, cause like, I don't know, so many games like, oh, we're gonna muffle the sound effects when you go underwater. We're gonna use like a, you know, low pass filter or whatever. But like Mario Galaxy says, no, we're going to like recompose the music with different instruments for underwater because yes. Is that the first appearance of Torpedo Ted, by the way? I think it might be. Actually, no. Were they in, like, World? They might have been in World or something. Joined in It's My Favorite Galaxy? Yep, it's one of the best. Because this one, like, it is specifically everything I've been talking about that I like, right? It's just like, you know, straight up, like, platforming design, There's not too much of like a mechanic that gets evolved, I guess, but it's like perfectly like cinematic and dramatic. It's literally a giant tower. This is actually probably the reason I have that like specific fixation on that type of level design is because of Buoy Base. But yeah, I left those water shooters on. Boom, 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 boom. Cosmic when big fat towers. Okay, man. And you can skip past a lot of this. Like I can just triple jump here. I don't need that guy, but I kind of like to do it the legit way. I mean, I skipped that part, but I could have skipped the earlier parts too. But I love this part. And there's the weird bootleg version of this in Galaxy 2. That's definitely one where like, I mean that level's kind of cool, but it doesn't, it can't be the original. We need to kill Nintendo Land, and then the 3D Mario game will come out. Why did I not get that? This is always a weird thing. There's this cutscene to show the one pole star, and then another one just spawns right after. It's like, why were you not in the cutscene? Hello, Train Boy. I'm doing good. Always doing good when I'm playing Mario Galaxy. I don't know why I'm like doing this. Isn't Nintendo Land your op? I mean, it's just that one thumbnail. I'm not like that invested. I don't want to like. I'm not trying to start beef. He just made a bad thumbnail that was wrong about Splatoon lore. That is all there is to it. There might be a little bit more to it, but that's not important. I do want to. Wow, it's a Pokeball. The planet looks like a Pokeball. Wow. I actually that never occurred to me, partly because I was barely exposed to Pokemon as a child. But I specifically remember that I found out this looks like a Pokeball from the Mario Galaxy Prima guide, which I'm not 100%, it's probably intentional, right? I don't know if it's intentional. Like, I feel like they just made a sphere planet that opens up and that ends up looking like a Pokeball. This is a Galaxy 1. The thumbnail was Battle Rock Galaxy. Yeah, Olimar's ship is in Space Junk. I honestly don't know. It's like, it's just distinct enough that I feel like it might not be on purpose, but it's like probably on purpose. Oh, might as well get the green star. Have you heard of an animator called Bunny? No. I mean, I'm pretty sure Olimar's ship is. I don't know. I'm not a Pikmin head, but I'm I'm pretty sure the ship is definitely a reference. Considering Miyamoto snuck Pikmin into the movie, I feel like the ship being in the game is not a stretch. Well, yeah, because Olimar, again, I'm not a Pikmin guy, but I'm pretty sure he throws out the ship. Or it gets, like, doesn't it get, like, taken by, like, from the company? He gets rid of the ship from the first game and trashes it and gets a new ship. So it makes sense that it would be in Space Junk. It's still so weird to me that Space Junk is where the Bowser planet is in the Galaxy movie. Like, that's just such a random... Like, why not just make it the center of the universe? That's like one thing about the movie. Like, obviously there's lots of other things to complain about with the movie, but that's the thing that gets me, is like, why was it Space Junk Galaxy? Also, wow, I actually just fell there. That's not okay. I don't know. Again, I don't know Pikmin lore. I just know he changes to a different ship, so it's not out of the question that his other ship would be junk. The company went to massive debt due to Louis. Okay. Smash or pass Torpedo Ted. I don't think he's my type. I'll have to give you a pass. Can I please not like die on this? I feel like I've experienced this before on this specific piece of level design, where if I turn my brain off too much, it actually like ends up being really hard for some reason. Oh right, I forgot you're actually supposed to. I was just trying to avoid them. Oh come on, dude. Is Cosmic's type the Octo Samurai? Well, I like woman for starters. There we go. Cosmic sexuality confirmed? I feel like it already was. I feel like if you look at my Twitter.
Oh, yeah.
You don't like woman, you like Isopadre. Isopadre is like a father to me. That's different. Yes, I am a straight Splatoon player. I know, it's blasphemy. You rescued a green power star. These stars have a special power. Ask the green Lumas about them. After all, they will transform into green power stars someday. No way. Male. Is this Luigi? It is Luigi. Thank you for helping me. I am a guardian of the Trial Galaxies. To restore the doorway, we will need the power of 2 others like me. Mail, but I thought you like your package arrived. No, wait, fuck, I fucked it up. Your package came in the mail. Okay, there we go. Where are we going? Let's go to Luigi. Fuck. I want to do the triple jump. Okay. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum, ba-da-bum, ba-dum. I barely even talked about the Rosalina. I mean, I guess it's weird to talk about it without seeing it. Oh, there's a... Dude, you gotta put a comment? You gotta put a comment on the level where Luigi is dying. Okay, you know what? We can showcase Comet Tico's ultimate power. Why not? Some king of find Luigi. Okay. That is a combination of words. Can we headcanon Cosmic to have a secret gay relationship with the Fiddler? I thought he was like my enemy. I thought that was the lore. Why is this what's happening now? Actually, I should know better. Of course, that would lead to that. Yeah, no, I can't be gay because I hate bears, right? Haha. Hey ho, if you need to know anything about Prankster Comets, I'm your Luma. How can I help? Move it. Want to move that Prankster Comet? Well then have I got a deal for you. Right now, for only 20 starbits, I'll fling it somewhere else. Yes. Okay, let me have it. Why does he say that? What did bro mean by that? Ooh, delicious. Now that I'm all happy and full, I'm feeling a little more motivated. Ahem. Snack-a-dee. Snack-a-day. Snack-a-diddly-doo. So normally when I work in the morning, because I wake up really early, I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap afterwards and do the stream a little bit later so that I have energy. But today I had to wake up early 2 days in a row, so I went to bed kind of early last night. So I'm like, I slept enough. I'll be fine. I have enough energy for stream, and I think that's might be part of why. Okay, there's a few reasons it might be unhinged today. I think it's also because it's Mario Galaxy, and this is like the game I can play on autopilot more than any other game ever. So it's very easy to talk about literally anything else while playing it. How old have you turned? I am 24, as of last week. It is time to save Luigi. Again. That would be problematic medias. 1 second. Do, 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 do. Seen the? Do you mean the Hell Valley Sky Trees shadow people, or like just like general shadow people? Making philosophical Splatoon essays in your 20s is crazy. Well, I mean, the whole point of that video is like, I mean, I know you're joking anyway, but like, you know, growing up with Splatoon was like the whole genesis of that video, pretty much. So I think it makes quite a bit of sense. This is one of the most unhinged streams. I feel like we had worse ones. I don't know. There's been worse ones. That noise? That noise? I feel like it's. I was talking earlier. I mean, it might just be a stock sound effect. Because there's lots of things in this game that I've definitely heard other places. There's like a crazy speedrun trick you can do on this level, by the way, where you like jump, like you do like 2-player jumps along the bottom. Like, I know this looks very like solid and physical, but it's not. This is all like the slope that kills you instantly down here. And there's like a crazy speedrun trick you can do. I saw it at the most recent GDQ, I think, where they literally just bounce all the way across and skip that entire like auto-scrolling section. It's really cool. Cheese baiting was definitely worse, that is true. Okay, we're good, we're not good. This part's always a little finicky. Dude, the fact that they made a new song for the storybook chapter, I mean, it's like an arrangement of Family, but it like adds a whole new like. It's so good. It's actually crazy good. And they just like frame one added it to Nintendo Music, which is funny. I'm not complaining. There we go. Oh, this is where the Luigi to Luigi communication gif comes from. She sells seashells by the seashore, but the value of those shells will fall due to the laws of supply and demand. Sorry. Well, I thought I'd go crazy in there. Try to save me sooner next time, bro. Yeah, you want this power star, right? Only if you tell Rosalina I found this one.
Yeah.
I don't even know if anyone. Some of you have seen the video. It's fine. Mario Galaxy got DLC before Mario Kart World. Technically, they did get Bob on Blast, so that's unfortunately not true, but that would be really funny. How the hell did he get stuck in there? I don't know. The Battle Rock Army. I don't know. I don't know any of the more lyrics of the song, that's why I stopped singing. I know some of them, but not in order. Yeah. It's such a good song, unironically. I think about that song like a lot. And that video is how I discovered it. Galaxy DLC before Raiders is crazy. Guess I'm going to the bedroom. Things you can say in multiple circumstances. Oh, right. Boss level. Did I want to do... We don't need to do Dusty Dune. What freak are you on today? I think that's pretty tame, all things considered. What is the secret? He gives you the red star later in the game. The power-up. Oh! I like this level. I used to really like this level. Now I don't know if I like it as much, but I still like it. The more I think about what the next 3D Mario Sonic Kirby game could be, the more I drag my... Yeah, it's, yeah. I don't know. It'll be... I mean, if Sonic... If Mario, Sonic, and Kirby... Because Kirby's kind of due for a new game also. Low-key, they might all come out next year. That'd be kind of crazy. I think this level... I really liked this level as a kid. I think in retrospect, it's like a lot of kind of waiting and auto-scroller stuff. I think this is the best use of the like gravity walls gimmick in the entire series, to be honest. So I like it for that reason. I think it's cool that there's like the fake out things that just throw you into the dark matter. I like that the dark matter disintegrates you, killing you instantly. That's pretty awesome. I think this is a checkpoint. Let's all watch the animation of Mario disintegrating and dying instantly. Pretty awesome. I mean, Air Riders was made by Sora, not HAL. It's an entirely different company. So that would not... I mean, I'm sure they don't want to release Kirby games back-to-back, but that would not be back-to-back. That would be November of 2025 and sometime in 2027 for a platformer. That is very reasonable. I got 5 for 5 hopes and Raiders? No? I'd say it's much too early to say that, considering half of the video is talking about the story that we have not seen. Oh, how many? Sorry, I didn't see the first message. How many of your 5 hopes do you think came true? Definitely environmental details, like naturalistic environments. What were the other things? New enemies did not come true, unfortunately. I mean, you know, we got some new enemy designs, but I was like, I want a whole new kind of enemy, and actually we did not get that at all. Even if the antagonist is good, we did get Salmonids, so that is a disappointment. It might be a little early to say expressive protag. I like their animations so far, but like, you know, the amount of, you know, detail I went into in the video, we certainly don't know if most of that has come true yet. Dude, I keep getting comments that are talking about snails. I don't know where the snail theory. It was like a theory on Reddit. Someone said, right? I keep getting comments about the snails, bro. I don't care if there's snails and raiders. I get that they have a spiral, but it's salmonids. It's already salmonids. There's no snail, bro. I don't know what to tell you. Also, people just keep calling them mollusks. It's like, you know, squids are also mollusks, right? Like, I got a comment that's like, the mollusks are coming, snail emoji. It's like, bro, they've been here. Wah, it's you. That's it, I think it's funnier to just read, like, without doing voices for this game for some reason. That's it, Mario. I'm going to stomp you into space bits. Bum, bum. Bum, bum. The one reactor that's made out of grate for some reason. I like that Bowser gains the ability to spin, by the way, because he's using the power of the stars, so he can spin like Mario. I always thought that was cool. mean, like, you know, snails would have been a possibility. I just don't know why it was like a cope thing. or like some people are so confident. Boosh. I missed. Boosh. Predictions for Delta in Chapter 5. My prediction is that it will release the same week as Raiders, and I'm going to explode. Because that's like high-key what it's looking like at this point, based on Toby's updates. Yeah, I love these fights so much. The like opera coming in on a separate track too when he's in like the damage state. Eek. I don't think Rudy Knight. Wahahaha. Not bad. I guess I chose the right guy to be my archenemy. At least you always put up a fight. But it's too bad for you, because my master plan is almost complete. Tough luck, Mario. See, I keep forgetting about Sea of Sorrow. I don't know how. Like, I was excited for Silksong and absolutely loved Silksong. And I just keep forgetting Sea of Sorrow is a thing for some reason. I don't know. But yes, that's coming out too. He said his prediction was the second half of the year, but then also if you look at his tweets, or Blue Sky posts, he's like at the start of April, I think, he was like, because I just looked at these like last night or something. I don't know, for some reason I was just looking at these, and he was like, quality checks for the Japanese translation should be done by April. Guess what? It's May now. After that, they will enter a period of like vigorous bug testing for an indefinite amount of time. So like the game is translated, the game is ported, they're literally just bug testing now. And like the bug testing period for chapters 3 and 4 was like, what, like 2-3 months, I think? So like just, it literally, yeah, like it'll be like July or August, like almost definitely, I think, for Deltarune. Sea of Sorrow hopes or predictions? I mean, I don't really think about Silksong like that. I really love the game, but it's not a thing where I'm like dreaming of what the DLC might be. I hope there's good music, because the one thing about Silksong, like, I don't know, there's lots of really, really fantastic music in Silksong, but like, there wasn't really a song that hit quite as hard for me as something like a Green Path or a City of Tears. So I hope like the environment music for the new area is really good. That is my hope. What do you think he does between the fights? Like, is he actually building the galaxy, or is it... I assumed he somehow plays a part in making the reactors. I think in this game Bowser works hard, I think. I think the whole casual player argument with Des is stupid. Des is mentioned in multiple mandatory cutscenes. Like, I think this concept of like the elusive casual player who doesn't know who Des is not real. She is a named character who has been mentioned in the story several times. Like, you just have to not be reading to not know who Des is. So yeah, I think any argument about that is stupid. Yeah, some kind of equivalent for the Pantheons or boss rush would be really cool. Sorry, I'm so behind on chat now, I just want to catch up. If it releases, like... I hope it's not literally the same week, bro. I swear to God. Okay, for CSR to turn to a third game and take 20 years to come out. I mean, they locked into saying 2026, so I think they're gonna stick to that. Yeah, I don't like Silksong music isn't. It's definitely like it's still fantastic. I don't know, something about it. The melodies just don't stick with me the same way. I think you could definitely make a valid argument that it's better. Just, I don't know. Hello, Splatoon nerd. I am good today. Thank you. You're playing a story-based game like that. That's what I'm talking about. It's like you don't have to be obsessed with like theories. Like I feel like the only genuine like casual player moment is like if someone just played Undertale blind and then played Deltarune, they probably won't know who Gaster is, right? Because they're probably not going to get the fun events. They're not going to know Gaster. So that's like the only thing where I feel like that's like a valid, like, okay, you like probably genuinely have to go on the internet and watch a video to see all of the Gaster lore. But Des is literally a character in the game that is talked about. Like, so yeah, I don't know what's up with that. Coral Chambers is great. Cogwork Core is fantastic. Shellwood is not one. I would have to listen back to it. Like, I'm sure it's good, but like in my mind, I literally can't even picture it right now. Oh, the boss music is fantastic. I mostly mean like the area music, the more atmospheric stuff. I'm a casual player and Loki didn't know Des existed. I mean, I think you could like forget about her because she's not like important yet. But I just think if you stop to think about it, I guess it's like, in my mind, we're accounting for people stopping to think about it, right? Like in the moment, seeing the night, yes, a person who hasn't seen the theory videos would probably not jump to, oh my god, that's December Holiday, the find her.og girl, right? But if they stop and think like, oh, there's this character with antlers and there's this mysterious character from the deer family who has gone missing, like, I don't think it's that, there's not that many dots to put together, like, I don't think it's that complicated. The night is where you mean, I mean, a little bit. I just think it's like a thing if you think about it. I think if the harder you think about it, a conclusion makes sense. If the harder you think about something, a certain conclusion makes sense, then that conclusion is probably right. Or at least probably where the author of the story is probably trying to lead us to think. Which isn't always a red herring. Sometimes that's just telling a story. So, okay, sorry, I didn't mean to go on a whole tangent with this, but yeah, like, yeah, when you tell them how storytelling works, exactly. Like it just makes sense. But yeah. Yeah, Sea of Sorrow being near Raiders, I mean, for sure, my priority is like Deltarune, because I can beat it in a single day, then Raiders, then Sea of Sorrow, but I'm still very excited. And yeah, I also hope that does not come out in July in the same week. Sea of Sorrows is a free DLC, yes. We've ascertained the location of your special one. Please take a look at the circle by your feet. Oh yeah, I will not spoil anything. That number represents the power stars you need to reach the center of the universe. That number will decrease with each power star you recover. And when it reaches 0, the Comet Observatory will regain full power and fly as a starship again. Then we will be able to reach the center of the universe. I think I would like Shovel Knight. I have not played Shovel Knight. I really should. I just kind of forget about them. I really should play Shovel Knight. I think I would like it a lot. Just 1 second. Sorry. I'm back. Ba-da-bum, ba-dum-bum. Might as well unlock this now. Dude, I'm waiting for the Celeste devs to make anything else. I'm so sad the game they were making got canceled. At least we got Celeste 64. I need to play that again. I finished that in like one sitting. I should really... I want to try it again at some point. It's 82 days till Raiders. That actually does not feel real. I haven't like seen any of the countdowns yet. Oh, hello. It might get a little rough from here on out, but just do your best and you'll be okay. Thank you, Guillermo. Hello, dog. My dog wants in. Okay. How many cosmic streams is that? 11 or 12, I guess. Which, I mean, that does kind of feel like a lot to me, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, I don't remember the full story. It was like... there was some disagreement among the team over, like, the vision for the game. So they kind of split up, and it just, you know, they weren't happy or fulfilled making the game that they were making, so they stopped, which is, you know, better than forcing themselves, but... Oh. Sorry. Well, I mean, like, I'm sure Maddie Thorson will still make something, and, Noel, well, I don't know all their names, I'm sorry, but the exact team that made Celeste kind of split up, but I mean, some of the developers from it will still make things. So, I don't know. I don't know their story, I don't know what's going on, but hopefully eventually there will be something. This is not the bees level, this is the mirrored bees level that has bunnies instead. Blue star chips. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. What if bunnies eat bees IRL? I do not think eating bees typically goes well for the ingester of the bees. Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I need to lock in at least a little bit. That was ridiculously bad. Let's go this way this time. Let's mix things up. Has any game tried making a forest/grass area as one of the final levels? I feel like something has to have done that. I don't know, nothing comes to mind. I want to stomp a stump. So true. Did Sonic Generations be that? Doesn't that just end in, like, space? Or, like, weird time vortex? I mean, that's like the final boss. I don't remember what the level is before the boss. I've only played Sonic Generations one time. And it was when Shadow Gens came out, so I was like, wow, this is kind of just like... I mean, to me it was worse Shadow Gens. I like Shadowlands way more, but there were good moments. Oh, it's Planet Wisp. I don't know. I feel like that doesn't count because it's not really like baked into like the story in any way. It's just like, you know, technically, because technically you don't even have to do it last. I don't know. I mean, maybe you could argue that counts. I feel like that's like there's like several caveats there. Yeah, we were talking about Sonic stuff earlier. I'm hopeful for the future of Sonic. I don't have that much interest in playing the history of Sonic. I'd like to play Sonic Adventure at some point. That just feels like one of those games for a guy who likes platformers. I should maybe try it. I don't know. I know it plays very differently from most of the other games I like, but that's one I'm interested in, at least. For the vibes, if nothing else. But yeah, I don't know. How do I get up there again? I did this and then I forgot how to do it. Right, the swing. If you could combine 2 video games movements, what would you combine? I feel like the obvious answer for me is like Odyssey and Splatoon, but I don't know. I'm trying to think if that would actually feel good. Actually, yeah. I don't know. I'm picturing like climbing a wall and like squid jumping off of it and then like cap throw, cap diving. Yeah. I don't know. Basic answer, I guess, for me, but that makes sense. That's what I would say. So grass/forest level being the final level impossible to nail? I mean, just depends on your story, I feel like. Like, because you can make a, you know, if you're making it like a calm forest, technically, sort of, Majora's Mask does that. But it's like not much of like a level. It's kind of just more of like a visual set piece, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm like literally checking the text from my friend while I'm doing this. One second. What if I just catch it without even like looking at my screen? That'd be awesome. I'm literally running the exact opposite way. That is not happening. Okay. Oh hey, it's these weird things that only appear on this planet for some reason. Fine, I'll make balls come up. Yeah, I'm really hoping there's like either relic powers or gadgets in Raiders. I really hope that mid-air jump is not like the only thing. I really hope there are cool things we can use. Hollow Knight Pogo in Splatoon. I mean, you'd have to change how the jump works, I feel like, in the first place, but yeah. Sorry. 1 second. Okay. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom really quick, and then I will be back. I will save my game so that you can listen to the Guillermo walking back and forth, I guess. I'm back. Wake up, Mario. We got shit to do. Ugh. Oh, it's Sea Slide Galaxy. The first one is fine. Okay. What are relic powers? Powers gotten from relics. I don't know. I mean, that's what they appear to be. You get a treasure, and then you can equip it, and you get an ability like a double jump. That is all we know. Yes, I also want more skill expression in Splatoon, I agree. Pogo Stick Special would be funny. In a practical sense, in PvP, it'd probably be really weak because you just get shot down. But in Raiders, maybe that'd be funny. Although I don't think there are specials. I think they're just the deep cut moves. How could Hollow Knight Pogoing even work in a 3D platformer? Maybe if it was... There's like a move in Twilight Princess where you like jump over an enemy and slash their head. If it was like that, but then you moved into the air, maybe. But that would require a lock-on, which would maybe be weird. I mean, it wouldn't be a 3D platformer, but it could work in like a 3D game, maybe. The double jump says equipable on all tanks. Yeah, that seems to be ink tanks, is what it's referring to, because in the menu for ink tank customization, it says tanks. So, I mean, I don't know. Did you watch my... I don't know if you got around to watching the video yet, if you've been watching the stream the whole time, but I do talk about that in the video, what I believe that to be. Sonic homing attack? Yeah, actually, yeah, no, it would just be it would just be a Sonic homing attack, I guess. But like, also you have a melee. So like Sonic Frontiers, but if it was a good video game. I guess. This is one awesome loop of an ocean, but that big hooligan is causing trouble and keeping us out of it. That big bully's ruining all our fun. That guy's faster than a torpedo. It's crazy. Are you gonna try swimming with a shell? Why are you here? We came to find a power star, but there's something freaky in that water. No way I'm going in. I'm not freaked up like that. Like that guy over there. You know you can dive with ZL, right? Yeah, I do actually. So that's the hooligan that's been causing trouble? Yeah, well, I'll teach him. Ow. We'll go on teach him then. God, it's so bright. What? Did I go in like the deepest, shallowest part of the water? I am losing my mind. Dude, this isn't a Ninja stream. Okay. Come on, freaky hooligan. Let's get down to business. Now, who do we have here? You some friend of those penguins. Let's get something clear here, Landwalker. The sea's mine, see? If you want it back, show some gills and make it through 8 rings. He does look freaky. This was always weird to me. Like, why isn't it just a race? I like the challenge of the rings, I guess. I guess it's a thing in Mario 64, which this is probably kind of a reference to. I didn't really consider that until now, because I didn't play Mario 64 until many years later. He does say Landwalker like a slur. That's true. I don't. What are these anyway? These weird pulsating tubes. Oh, they're like whirlpools, I guess. Oh, they're literally whirlpools. My entire life, I was like, what are these weird, thick blue things in the water? They're literally just supposed to be whirlpools. Okay, they just, in my defense, they just act like solid walls, I'm pretty sure, when you try and swim into them. So, like... Also, what is this doohickey? This is a weird-ass galaxy, dude. This is a weird one. And it has the purple coin mission, which is, like, maybe the worst level in the entire game. I actually kind of like it, though, in a messed up way. Oh, okay, that guy just died. Hello, freaky hooligan. Oh my god. Why does that happen? Not bad for a landwalker. Well, I'm a fish of my word. The sea's all yours, buddy. I think they all actually have new dialogue. I barely ever check this. Yay, Mario. I was going to teach him a lesson, but you beat me to it. Ow. Nice work, old stash guy. Is that a power star I see over by Guppy? Okay, bro, I'm talking to you for extra dialogue, not because I'm stupid. Now we can play. No one's out beyond this point. How do you know? Yeah, way to go. Thanks a bunch. Surf's up again. Okay. Actually losing your mind. Yeah, I mean, Drip Drop has its own aesthetic, but yeah, this one is really just Beach Bowl again. And so is Loop De Loop. He likes it in a messed up way. Okay, that does sound weird out of context. For anyone who doesn't know, there's a level in that game where you have to really slowly and meticulously make your way across this entire level and collect 100 purple coins. But it's kind of chill. Like, it's kind of fun, but it's not, like, good. And also there's a Silver Star mission where you have to do that, except instead of 100, there's just 5, so you have to do that and then do it again, basically, but it takes way longer. I don't want to do these levels. Actually, no, this is Cataquack. We gotta do the Cataquack level. For a long time, I thought this was the origin of Cataquacks, because I did not know about Mario Sunshine, and I had not played Double Dash Mario Kart, so I thought this was it. Actually, I like the third level too. I always forget. This is like a weird galaxy where I'm like, oh, that's the weird galaxy that's just a clone of Honey Hive. It's probably not that good. And then I'm like, wait, but all of the levels are good actually. I mean, the first one's kind of whatever, but I like this one a lot. God, I wish I liked Sunshine. I like Sunshine, like, against my better judgment. I don't know why I like Sunshine, but I do. I definitely don't like it anywhere near as much as Galaxy, but I do like it. His game design, is that fire? What are my thoughts on Sunshine in general? I agree with, like, the, you know... Oh, wait, this is a secret star. We'll do that later. I like that the environments are designed like actual areas. I think the, like, theming and aesthetic of the game is really, really good. I think it actually does a pretty good job. Unlike me. It actually does a pretty... When it locks in, and when you're playing like a really good Sunshine level, it is like a perfect blend of gameplay and aesthetics, where there's like actually like interesting, engaging, difficult platforming, while also like looking really good and looking like a real environment. Rico Harbor is the one that always comes to mind for me, where there's like this construction site on like a, you know, it's like a shipyard, it's like a pier, and there's like all this like construction scaffolding, and it's like just this huge kind of big, long, non-linear series of paths that's like really, really fun and cool. I like that a lot. But then there's also just like completely broken garbage trash levels that are literally unfinished and terrible. They aren't as bad as some people make them out to be, except for the Lily Pad River. Okay, so everyone talks about the Pachinko machine, right? But the Pachinko machine is fine. I mean, no, it's not fine. It's actually really bad, but you can brute force it. You can brute force the Pachinko machine, and it's not the worst thing in the world. The Lily Pad level is just awful. And it's not even awful because of the lily pad level, except it is, because the lily pad part is terrible, but it's awful because to get to the level you have to, so I mean, there's an island in the distance with this goo on it, and you can figure out a few other ways that if you ride a Yoshi and make him vomit his goo onto the goo, then it disintegrates the bad goo, and then you can go places, right? So to get to this level, you have to you have to find the Yoshi egg in Delfino Plaza, which is always in the same place, but you have to go over and look at it because there's a little like fruit speech bubble above his head saying which fruit he wants. So then you need to go get that fruit, and the fruits are, you know, just in different places around the plaza. Sometimes they're close, sometimes they're far. You get the fruit. You bring him the fruit. Yoshi pops out of the egg. You have to wait for Yoshi, you have to wait for the gondola. There's like these boats going around Delfino Plaza. This is a really cool planet, by the way. It's weird, but I like it. And you have to wait for the gondola, and then you get on the gondola, and it's really easy to like over jump or just slip off because the top of the gondola is like a sloped platform. You know, once you're decent at the game, it's not that hard, but it's still pretty easy to slip off on accident. And if you slip off into the water, Yoshi disintegrates and dies instantly, and you have to restart. Then you have to jump across to an island and wait for a different gondola, and while you're there, Yoshi is actually on a timer, and if he runs out of juice, then he disintegrates and dies instantly, and you have to start all the way over. So you have to continuously like either spray the tree with the coconuts to make the coconuts fall down and have Yoshi eat the coconuts, or you can like flutter jump with Yoshi up to the coconuts and reach the coconuts with his tongue to make him eat the juice so that he doesn't disintegrate and die instantly, and you have to start all over from the very beginning. So then you wait for a different gondola and get into that gondola, and also don't overshoot and jump into the water because then he will disintegrate and die instantly, and you have to start all the way over from the beginning. And then you have to get from that gondola onto this other platform that literally just has an infinitely respawning piece of fruit, and there's not a tree or anything to contextualize it because you can tell the level designers just went, oh fuck, this is taking too long. Yoshi is going to disintegrate and then die instantly, and the player's gonna have to start all the way over from the very beginning. So they just have a fruit there, so you just have to stand there eating the fruit repeatedly for literally like upwards of a minute sometimes while you're waiting for this gondola. Then you get into the gondola and make sure you don't jump off because then Yoshi will fall into the water, disintegrate, and die instantly. You have to start all the way over from the very beginning. But if you do that and get onto the island, then you can have Yoshi vomit his goo onto the bad goo, which disintegrates it, and then the pipe is there. So then you can go into the pipe, right? And now you're in the level. This is the start of the level. So the level is, there's this water, and it's like a river, and you have to jump on a lily pad and ride the lily pad down the river. But if you ever fall off into the water, Mario will die instantly. And thankfully, you do respawn on the level. You do not have to start all the way over from the very beginning. However, if you do not collect the 8 red coins on your first ride down the river, at the end of the river, there is a pipe. And at the start of this level, there are a bunch of decorative green pipes. So one might assume, oh, I failed to collect the 8 red coins. If I jump in this pipe, it will take me back to the start of the level. That is not correct. Jumping in the pipe takes you back to Delfino Plaza, meaning you have to start over from the very beginning. So what you actually want to do is kill yourself. You jump off the level, and then you respawn at the start of the level. And then you have to maneuver the lily pad by spraying FLUDD and get the red coins, but it's really hard to get them all in one go. So what you're probably going to have to do, because you don't want to die, because if you game over, you will have to start from the very beginning. You have to walk along the edge of this precarious wooden platform, and remember, if you touch the water for 1 frame, you die instantly, and you have to like hover over the water with FLUDD and get the red coins and not die, and then if you do that, you get the shine. I was not looking at chat at all during that. But yeah, that's the worst level in the entire Mario franchise. I would rather play Hotel Mario. I actually have never played Hotel Mario, so I can't say that, but I would probably rather play Hotel Mario than ever have to do that level again in my life. I've seen, the beef is personal. The beef is very personal. The controls are also... Okay, the controls... Sunshine has, like, a really steep learning curve compared to every other Mario game. Like, that is the thing, is like every other Mario game is like really easy to learn, hard to master, right? It's like you can pick up and play instantly, and then there's just mastery over time. Sunshine is not like that. Sunshine says, fuck you, every game you've ever played, this game is not like that. This game is annoying and stiff and weird. But then actually, when you get good at it, you're like, actually, this game is smooth and feels amazing and really good. I still think Odyssey controls better, but I do think Sunshine, once you get over the hump of the learning curve, it does get really, really good. But that level sucks. So anyway, yeah. What is Hotel Mario? You don't even know it for like the meme status? Like, I've never played it, but you gotta know what Hotel Mario is. It's the boop 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 boop. You know? If you don't know, you're not cultured. I'm sorry. I cannot help you. We've forgotten the ancient texts. Okay. I put the game down after Glooper Blooper. The first time you fight him, or the second time, or the third time, or the fourth time, or the fifth time? Because that's another thing I don't like about Sunshine, is that they do just copy-paste bosses constantly. Too young. I don't know, do you fight him 5 times? I'm trying to think. You fight him in Rico Harbor. Where, I know you fight PD Piranha like a stupid number of times. I don't remember how many times you fight Gooper Blooper. I know you randomly fight him in, oh, I'm forgetting all the names of the levels. What is the name of the level? Noki Bay. You randomly fight Gooper Blooper and Noki Bay like halfway through a level, and it's really random and weird. Yeah. Okay, maybe it's just twice. I know you fight, okay, like PD Piranha is like, hi, I'm in the 2nd level, but then he's like, hi, I'm also in the 6th level, and then, do you only fight them twice? I swear to God you fight them more. I swear to God you fight them more than that. You have to fight the polluted piranhas, or proto-piranha, or whatever they're called. I think they have like 3 different names. You have to fight them like a stupid amount of times, and they're not fun. That's right, you fight Goober Blooper twice in Rico Harbor. Yeah, so it's at least 3 times. That's the weirdest part. It's like, why do you fight the same boss in the same level? Like, at least do it the Galaxy way, and if you're gonna copy-paste a boss, do it, like, on the other half of the game. You know? I think PD Piranha is 3. I can't remember what the 3rd time you fight PD Piranha is, but I know there's more than 2. It's the 2nd shine in the game, the other, Bianco Hills level. Why is this specific corner so burned into my brain? Which corner? Like the... I don't know. I don't know what you meant. I moved on too fast. Dear pesky plumbers. Yeah. What was I saying? What was I saying? Mario Sunshine's a good game. I really, really despise certain parts of it. Yoshi's Fruit Adventure is another one. Most of the things with Yoshi, I think the fact that when Yoshi touches water and disintegrates and dies instantly, you have to start all the way over from the very beginning, probably my least favorite thing about the game, in case you couldn't tell. That specific mechanic I'm not a fan of, but spin jump flutter jumping with Yoshi almost makes up for it, because that feels really cool. Most of the bosses are not very good. I like the floodless levels. I think those are controversial. There are levels in the game where the game takes away FLUDD and you're left with just Mario's base movement. And those are like really fun, in my opinion. Like actually just like really like fun platforming. It's kind of all over the place. It's very like not 4-step level design. But I like those. PD Piranha, not pre-Piranha. Do not pre on the Piranha. How do you like it if it's not 4-step? That's something I need to figure out in my brain. Because I don't know. I only understand 4-step level design. Like, that's the only type of level design I feel like I can properly, like, analyze and understand why I like it. Otherwise, like, I don't know. It's weird, because Mario Galaxy is one of my favorite games, and a lot of its levels are very much not 4-step level design. And I just don't... I don't know. I mean, this one kind of is, to be fair, with the clouds. There are examples of it, but it's not consistent. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. In the floodless levels, sometimes you just clip through the floor and die and it's not your fault. Like, the game is just unfinished. But, like, conceptually, most of the time, it's not the bugs that bother me about Sunshine. It's just, like, poor design decisions that didn't have enough testing time. Which I imagine is the case for the lily pad level. The pachinko just has genuinely broken physics, which, okay, the weirdest thing about the pachinko machine is that they, like, added physics. Like, if the level just existed as the level geometry in the game's base physics engine, it would work, like, mostly fine. The problem with the pachinko machine is that they just, like, added this invisible force field that shoves you to the right, but like you don't carry your momentum half the time, so that it just freezes you in the air and you get stuck to the wall and you can't move, so you either go to the places you've already been or you fall to the bottom and die instantly. It's so weird. The watermelon level is not that bad, by the way. That's one where people way over exaggerate it. It's actually literally not that bad. I don't really know what the reception was at the time, honestly. I don't know Mario Sunshine lore like that. I've like played Mario Sunshine myself. I watched Jerma play it, and I've seen there's like one channel who like talks about like speedrun strats and does challenges and stuff. But I'm not too deep in the Mario Sunshine weeds. Toy Time is a cool galaxy, by the way. Like weird theming, like weird implication of giant space baby, I guess. But good level, good level designs. Nerd Bob. It wasn't perceived because no one had a GameCube. Yeah, like I know, like I don't know. I feel like I've heard about a lot of people who like grew up with it as kids and are nostalgic for it, but I haven't really heard like the critical response. I assume kids who got it just said, "Oh, this is a fun Mario game for my GameCube," and liked it. What is this mythical 4-step level design? Game Maker's Toolkit has a very good video on it that is kind of like my like gospel of level design, basically. Like that was like a big basis for me making my original Splatoon level design analysis video, which I don't really like anymore, because I think that's one of the issues I think I have with that video is like I value it way too high. I'm like, if it's not 4-step level design, it sucks. Which I don't like. It's not correct, obviously, because there's tons of other types of games. But for Splatoon specifically, I mean, no, because like Tons of Octo Expansion isn't 4-step level design, and I didn't really explain that. I was just like, these are clear conditions and they're good. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Game Maker's Toolkit is good. I don't know how like revered he is by like actual game designers. I think I've heard like some mixed opinions, but I think generally like, you know, he's just a guy who talks about game design and like does interviews and like, you know, gets involved with people in the industry and stuff. And he did make his own game. I actually played it. I watched his whole series. He made a game called Mind Over Magnet, which is like a puzzle game based around this magnet character. And it's like fine. I mean, it's like, you know, it's like a starter indie game. It's not gonna like blow you away, but it was just cool because, you know, I watched like the whole process of him making the game through the video series and then playing it. It's I don't know. Yeah, he has really good videos talking about like world design in games. Like he has a series called Boss Keys, where he talks about like, I know he broke down kind of like the worlds of like Hollow Knight and Elden Ring and like tons of games. I think that's a pretty long running series. Yeah, I don't know. It's a cool channel. Is the 4-step level design with us in the room right now? No, because I'm pretty sure these platforms don't get developed the rest of this stage. Yeah. I really need to play Shovel Knight. I think Shovel Knight is like literally like, I think it's very much a me type of game. Alright, this level's about the spring mushroom. Someone asked me if I was going to do this power-up list, and the answer is yes, because the level is way more fun when you do not use the spring mushroom. I'm not as much of a hater as the spring mushroom as some people are, but it is genuinely just more fun not using it. Like so. I bounced off a Hat in Time really hard. I don't know why. I just, the movement didn't click with me. I might need to try it again sometime. I feel like I should like a Hat in Time. I've said this before, like, something about indie 3D platformers is like, they're all too floaty. I don't know, like, all of them that I've tried are just like way too floaty. And I don't like it. But yeah, I don't know, that was my issue with Hat in Time. By the way, there's a tiny train here. Some of you probably knew about this, but in case you didn't, there's a tiny train here. It's kind of fun. Is Octo Valley 4-step level design? Yes, primarily, which is part of the reason I love it so much. I like the other campaigns. Yeah, I don't really know much about Hollow Knight besides the fact that they added a bunch of like additional campaigns and that people really like them. But I would be surprised if they get more fun the further you get into them. Yeah, I don't know. I want to give Hat in Time another chance. It just, something about it didn't feel right to me. I don't know, that's what I always like about 3D Mario games, is that Mario actually feels pretty heavy. And it's like, especially in Galaxy, what I like is because the movement is so vertically focused, like doing something like, of course you can't wall jump off of this. Or can you? I know you can get up here. But yeah, doing something like a backflip wall jump spin, you know, is like really satisfying because it feels like if you like drop the combo effectively at any point. I said I was gonna do a power-up list. This part is annoying to do without the mushroom, so I'm just gonna use it for like 2 seconds. Basically, when the character is more weighty, it is more satisfying to keep them in the air, is what I'm trying to say. And I feel like too many indie platformers are just trying to be like super expressive. So they're like, oh, we want to leave the player in the air for a really long time because we want them to be able to do lots of cool moves. But it's like, but like, you know, I don't know. There's like, not the tension there that I'm looking for, I guess. I don't hate momentum. Like, I like momentum, but I just feel like it's too easy to build momentum sometimes. That's kind of the Mario 64 thing, right? Is like, for me, Mario 64 is a little too far in the other direction. I think Mario feels like so like heavy and slow to start. But like, I get why it's some people's favorite 3D Mario because it's so satisfying. I did not know you could do that. It's so satisfying when it clicks and when you manage to like maintain the momentum and keep it going. So, I get that. Like for me, that's the other extreme where it feels too heavy, but I understand the appeal. Yeah, I don't. That's my issue with Sonic too. Like, people, all those clips of like the Final Horizons levels in Sonic Frontiers where people are just like flying over the entire level, it's like, that doesn't look fun to me at all. Like, you're just ignoring all of the level design. Like, I don't know, I'm not into that. What do you think about the movement in Spider-Man games? I've never played a Spider-Man game, so I would not be able to tell you. I love this boss, by the way. The like tearing the arm off, it's so cool. I have like a really specific memory of like my friend's friend built a Lego version of Heavy Metal Mecha Bowser, and you could actually like flip a lever and like the head would pop off. Like it was like weirdly like impressive and cool for like how young he was. I'd consider this a boss, yeah. I mean, it's a giant robot that you blow up. This is just like that one Alterna level. I do think Mecha Bowser clears tread heavily, but you know, it's a similar idea. Also, the funny thing with these guys is like, it's impossible to read their dialogue when you have the spring mushroom. Like, you're supposed to have the spring mushroom here, but because you're bouncing, it keeps like repeatedly like starting and stopping the scrolling on the text box. It's like you can like literally only read this if you come over here without it. There is no Bang Bing. This song is pretty fire though, and it is unique to this boss, this moment. See you, Narson. Thanks for hanging out. And boosh. A lot of what I consider to be a boss, if it has a boss theme or not. Yeah, I mean, it's all just like presentation at the end of the day. Like, you know, I consider the Nils statue in Octo Expansion to be a boss, even though it's like, you know, the gameplay is more equivalent to just like a level where you're riding rails and shooting targets. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's very much like a story and presentation thing is what actually defines something as a boss fight. They have their own, like, you know, design elements and tropes, obviously, too, but, like, at the end of the day, I feel like it just comes down to if they call it a boss. Me when I'm Bowser and I have to build a giant heavy toy robot because I'm bored. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. Maybe the space giants who had the space baby thought Bowser was cool. I mean, it barely even looks like Bowser, to be honest, so who knows. Mario meets Mario. To Bowser Jr. lore. All systems are go. Why? 'Cause I say so. So true, Captain Toad. Oh no. Doop doo doo. This level just inexplicably starts becoming food themed like halfway through. I don't think, maybe that's just the third level? I don't know what this is even supposed to be. This honestly looks like a fidget toy, but I don't think those existed in 2007. Maybe they did and just weren't, like, known to me? Maybe they did in some form, I don't know. Yeah, the train planet is fun. I like that, like, it changes every star. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Looks like a part of Battle Rock? I don't know about that, exactly. I guess all the electricity and stuff, but... I don't know. It looks like sort of toy adjacent. I feel like I get what they were going for. It's kind of weird. I feel like this is like... Oh, I already went here. Oops. I feel like this has kind of become like the de facto, like, Mario theme. Like, Nintendo has used this theme as, like, you know, just 1-1 and, like, ads and stuff. I don't know if they would, like, today, but they have before. I think it's literally just called, like, Mario Bros. 2007 is the name of the song. I always really liked this. I love stuff like this, like the worm in Gusty Garden and, like, the drill, like, affecting the layout of the planet and then traversing it. This will be Mario in 2007. And that's literally what this part is, the So Retro part. Galaxy was 2007, yep. What's that noise? Oh, that's someone mowing the lawn. I mean, it is like an iconic level. I don't know if I've really heard people hype it up, so I wouldn't really call it overrated, but yeah, I mean, it's not anything crazy. Oh, Luigi's Purple... Luigi's Purple Coins was really hard for me as a kid. It has not been hard for me since, so I might have just been bad. The Galaxy 2 version is kind of hard, I think. But I don't really remember. I don't think the one in this game... I remember as a kid I thought it was, but I don't know. What's your #1 most important thing you want in Raiders? Honestly, it might be like good platforming. As much as I want the story, I don't know. I feel like this is where I always differ from like the lore people, like the other the other lore people. But like, if the story is good but the gameplay sucks, like I would be disappointed for sure. Like and if the story, I would rather the gameplay be like perfect and the story be mediocre than the story be perfect and the gameplay suck, I guess. I obviously want both. I want both to be good, but I don't know. I just need good level design. I need good level design again. Yeah, music, for me, music is a step down on the priority list, but I definitely hope it's good. Why the gameplay? Because I like games, bro. I've always felt with Splatoon that I care about the gameplay like almost as much as, or if not more than the story, honestly. Like, I'm a lore guy because that's what my channel turned into, but I'm also a gameplay guy. I mean, I just made a 4-hour video ranking boss designs. Like, I don't know. It's always been both for me. Because it's also, like, I think it's kind of arbitrary to separate them. Like, in a game like Splatoon, they are more separatable. But, you know, gameplay and story should ideally be, like, the same thing. And to some degree, like, you know, they should play into each other. The level design should have decorations that enhance the storytelling, and the story should add stakes that make the gameplay more interesting. Like, it should always be related. You can do this without, yeah, music, music matters too. I just, like, for me, those are the priorities. I just, there's not as many instances I can think of where the music was, like, the music being, like, subpar. For sure, I can think of moments where music heightened an experience. I mean, Octo Expansion's escape sequence, I'm just gonna do it with the spring. Octo Expansion's escape sequence would definitely not have hit nearly as hard without the music being as good. I can't think of as many instances where the music, like, significantly worsens an experience for me, to be honest. Like, maybe if I... Not in Splatoon, at least, because Splatoon just has been consistently good about that. I will not be playing the Galaxy movie, no. The game has a better story than the movie anyway, so if that's the conversation. Even the picture book with no gameplay has better story than the movie. Splatoon has like 2 bad songs. Yeah, and like they're not important songs. Like the clearest example I can think of a song that I genuinely dislike that plays at a moment that actually matters instead of, like, you know, Metal Arc in Springfest is the one I forget the name of. It's the Deep Cut song. I don't like the second Deep Cut Rocket song, and that's not even an objectively bad song. A lot of people really like that song, but I don't like that song. Not 3 Mix I don't love, but it doesn't, like, you know, it does its job for the moment. A good song would not have, or a better song than 3 Mix would not have fixed that moment for me. It's the Rocket one. Hey Smack. Smeared Canvas, yeah. I don't like Smeared Canvas. The live version is better. I think the in-game version is really annoying. Yeah, I mean, Deep Cut's just very hit or miss for me, whereas the other idols were mostly just hits, pretty much, but yeah. What's so bad about the movie, spoiler free? Well, I liked it. The pacing is the main thing I've heard people say, which the pacing is better than the first movie, so mileage may vary there. It's a pretty low bar, but I do think it's better than the first movie. Rosalina not having enough screen time and or focus, which I do think is valid, although it just kind of obviously wasn't the story they were trying to tell. And I don't know, I guess that's probably the main issues people have. There's other issues. I like the movie, so I'm not gonna tell you all the problems with it, I guess. Asking the wrong guy. I like Big Betrayal more as a song than a Splatfest battle song? I mean, I think it's awesome as a Splatfest song. I think it's... I probably enjoy it the most when I'm watching the video that actually has the lyrics, to be honest. I forgot about the spherical bonus room. I like this one a little bit more. That version is so dumb, they just like rush it at the end. It's easily my favorite deep cut song, I would say. Maybe tied with Daybreaker Anthem. Or I mean, Tricolor Shout. I probably like Big Betrayal overall more than Tricolor Shout. Tricolor Shout has like that 1 20-second section that's just like incredible, but like overall, I mean, still it's overall good, but I don't know if it's overall better than Big Betrayal. The concert or like the live version of Hide and Sleep is also like really good and also way better than the in-game version. It's actually crazy. I mean, I like the in-game version, but I don't know, the live one just goes crazy. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's a 1-minute section of a song anyway. Worst Splatfest theme? Fins in the Air. Easily, Fins in the Air is just boring. That's the deep cut music I don't like. Generally, I dislike when games use music from previous entries that held significance but are just reused for no reason. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, if it's like a series theme, it makes sense. But, I think you can do this without the mushroom. I actually want to try that. There's Sage and Kirby Star Allies that uses the Kirby Dreamland 3 final boss theme for literally no reason. Oh. Well, I mean, that game's kind of like a celebration of Kirby's history, right? I mean, it still feels kind of random, I guess if it's a final boss theme, but I don't know. Splatoon 3 is reusing the game. I mean, the closest I'd say Splatoon 3 gets to that is 3-Mix and Splatack. But Splatack doesn't really have, like, story significance. And 3-Mix, like, does have story significance, but, like, it's fair enough to use it there. I just think it's kind of lame. Do 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 do. Oh, you said Splatcast theme. Did you mean Splatfest or did you mean like news theme? I don't really have strong opinions on the news themes. Yeah, I mean, I think by the end, Splatoon 3 leaned so heavily into the celebration aspect that I feel like the next game has to focus on new stuff, just like, because then it would not only be, you know, relying too heavily on stuff it already did, but it would be redundant in celebrating the stuff it already celebrated. Like, it's double layered now. So I feel like they kind of have to lock in with some new stuff. What is that just like the honeycomb one? What's a galaxy we can do that we skipped on? We don't need to do Hurry Scurry. What's the secret? Oh no, that's just... Oh, that's the trash level. We could do the trash level for fun. Oh, Ghost of Galaxy Secret is pretty cool. We'll do that. Yeah, definitely spin-offs. I mean, yeah. I don't want the spin-offs to necessarily be restricted to characters we already know either, but... Yeah, I think they'll do a new location again. I mean, it'd be weird. It'd be weird to do Splatsville again, and it would be kind of underwhelming to do Inkopolis again. So I'm almost sure they'll do a new place. Yeah, don't worry, I understood. It's such a random secret star. Yeah, just break this rock and go off a different direction. What movement stuff do you want them to add to Splatoon? I feel like the one thing that's not satisfying to me about Splatoon movement is like, I don't like that the fastest way to move forward is just swimming. Like, you just hold the trigger and hold forward. I want there to be some other, like, action you can do to move forward. If there was just some kind of, like... The problem with doing that is, you know, Splatoon's movement is built around the fact that you go faster when you're in ink. So, like, you can't just give, like, a long jump, like a Mario-style long jump, because then people are just gonna be, like, bunny hopping everywhere and nobody's going to swim in ink. So, it has to be, like, an ink-based ability. If there was just some kind of, like, boost, maybe. Just like a squid dash. Like, rather than a squid roll, if there was something where you could stay down in the ink and just get a burst of speed. And that could also be used, like, you know, at the start of a jump. Basically a horizontal squid surge, yeah. I think that could be cool. Because then you still, like, the ink doesn't invalidate, or the movement tech doesn't invalidate, it's not even a tech, it's, you know, the ability doesn't invalidate all of the ink mechanics and, like, ink, like, control, because that's the issue with, like, you know, you have to make it so that the dash, like, instantly stops when on enemy ink, at least in PvP for balancing, so, you know, they'd have to be careful with it, I think, but it could be cool. I mean, there literally could be something, like, that's what I'm saying, that's what I want to be in Raiders. Can you cosplay Isopadre? No. Wish Splatoon 3 didn't remove the walking... I don't know what you mean by walking animation. I'm gonna do this. This is a secret star I like. I'm trying to think of what you mean by the walking movement thing. I don't know. Hello, Tyler Nelson. I just finished your boss ranking video. What I want to say is I really like the video despite not playing the game or watching much content about Splatoon. Oh, well, I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, I get comments every now and then from, like, people who, like, aren't even Splatoon people watching my videos, which is pretty cool. I don't... I mean, sometimes I watch videos about stuff I've never really experienced, so I get it. But, yeah. Glad you liked it. I never, like, anticipate that happening, but then I think about it. I'm like, I guess I do that sometimes, so... Yeah, fair enough. Ooh. I love this star except for this part. Getting onto this stupid step. This is the one time the swimming controls are too finicky, but that's because of the level design and now the controls. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean, I've definitely watched... Well, I'll look at a lot of reviews and stuff for things I will never play. Moving slowly in humanoid form. I mean, was that like a meaningful movement thing? I don't know. I guess I'm not aware of that being different. I know the walking animation is different. Like, there's like, they lean into it and stuff, but I kind of thought it was just better in 3, to be honest. Wait, Crossdust, you've never played a Splatoon game? You're like a fairly regular stream viewer. I'm surprised to hear that you have not played them. No, it's not meaningful? Oh, okay. This is a very cool star, though. I like the movement of this one a lot. I'm pretty sure you are lying, Rock Wizard. It's hard to know anymore. All these dang... I'm not even gonna... I was gonna give in to the trend and say LARPers, but it's stupid that people have repurposed that word into a negative meaning that means nothing like what it originally was, so I will not say that. Yeah, okay, Octoseal. I wonder if there's people with, like, marine-themed names that have, like, Octo or Squid in their name that get, like, accused of being, like, Splatoon people, and then they're like, what are you talking about? I don't know what that is. LARP has gone too far. It used to let's gatekeep the LARP community. LARP used to mean live action roleplay and would literally refer to like nerds going out and like meeting in places and like acting out like, you know, like I'm a wizard and I cast fireball at you, or like, you know, it's like it's just like nerds playing, and it was made fun of a lot, but it was like, you know, ultimately just like an earnest, innocent thing. And now it's used to mean you're like a poser or a tourist in a community, which is like, on one hand, why not just call that role-playing? Where is the live action element of that? But on the other hand, it's also not role-playing. And on the other hand, you're just gatekeeping and being annoying. So like it's annoying to me on so many levels. I hate people who unironically call people LARPers. Yeah, well then there was this guy on Twitter who's like, guys, stop calling you know, being a poser LARPing. It actually stands for lore accurate roleplay. And when it stands for live action roleplay. So everyone's like, dude, this guy is LARPing LARP. That's insane. I mean, I basically did it as a kid. Like, I mean, there were times I was like, an era where I was obsessed with Smash Bros. Brawl, and I would literally be with my friend on the playground and be doing like Mario's like intro animation and smash attack and shit. Like, I absolutely did that as a kid. So. Could you tell me about a game that you know a lot about, just so I can see if I either actually played it or didn't, but I still know a lot about it for some reason? I mean, Deltarune is my other main thing that I know a bunch of obscure facts and trivia about. Kid Slop LARPer Cosmic. Okay, man. Yeah, no, I agree, Traveler. I was saying earlier, like, it's weird that they don't just have the Bowser Jr. fight from the previous Grand Star be here, because, like, this fight isn't even hard. Like, it's not like a difficulty thing. Yeah, I do love the atmosphere, though. What? Every message you've sent, Smack, has confused me greatly. Yeah, that one thing I will absolutely acquiesce on Galaxy 2 being better is the junior fights. You've only played chapters 1 and 2. I just can't imagine. I can't imagine stopping at Deltarune chapter 2 when 3 and 4 exist. That's that is bewildering to me, but I know people do not get as hooked as me. I was talking about LARPing, realized I played boss fights in real life as a kid. I mean, I was like, I said this on the last Galaxy stream. Like, I literally, like, when I didn't have friends after moving to New Jersey, I just LARPed Mario Galaxy. Like, that's literally what I did to, like, entertain myself when I had no friends. So, maybe that's part of why the LARPing thing, like, offends me personally, is because I got, you know, joy and solace out of LARPing as a child. I guess chapters 3 and 4 are paid. That does make sense. But $25 for Toby Fox writing, man. I don't know. It is an incredible deal if you are a person such as myself. You LARPed as the raid boss. That's crazy. Yeah, it's like, at least to make it like harder than the original, it's like you barely even have to hit him any more times. Like you do, it's slightly different, and the meteors start coming down in the last phase, but like that's literally it. LARPing is only bad when it drives up console prices. Wait, no, I need the no correlation image right now. Oh god, yeah, like Minecraft. Yeah, LARPing is a pure and innocent endeavor, and cynical internet losers have turned it into a hateful thing. And that fills me with more spite than I would like to admit, I guess. LARPing as Steve is bonkers. It is like the most normal thing anyone in middle school our age did, Smack. You cannot be serious. 3DS LARPing? Well, you're using it the way we're saying. No, we're not using that way. No? The quiet sadness of LARPing Mario characters. Yeah. Okay, I like that they said Boomsday, but they should have called it the Boomsday Machine. He kept calling it the Boomsday Weapon, which was like, I don't know, that just doesn't have a ring to it. I thought that was weird. It's either Boomsday Device or Boomsday Machine. It's not Boomsday Weapon. But I did like the name drop of that. Yes, it was cool. Now that we've recovered some grand stars, the beacon is almost too bright to look at. Once the observatory works as a starship again, we can bring you to the center of the universe. Then we can get your power stars. Help. LARPing is live action roleplay, yes, but it has recently been, it has been taken by cynical people on the internet to mean people who are like posers. Boomsday, is it Boomsday Bunker? That's, I knew it wasn't Weapon. It definitely wasn't Boomsday Weapon. I knew it was wrong. I couldn't remember quite what it was. Cause isn't it called like, I think the level is Bowser Jr.'s Boomsday Bunker. But then he calls it the Boomsday Machine in the dialogue? I think? Yeah, it's something like, okay, fine, I'll do a Cosmic Comet. Actually, yeah, I'll do it, fine. Another weird galaxy naming quirk thing. I've said so many times, have I brought this up? I cannot remember anything I said on the previous Galaxy stream, but the purple coin lever? The purple coin star for Dreadnought Galaxy is called Battleship's Purple Coins. And like every other purple coin is just called like Name of the Galaxy's Purple Coins. but that one's called a battleship instead of dreadnought. And then if you look at the Japanese, it's just because they just literally translated it for that one star, but not all of the other ones. So that always... Hang on. I want to get the Mario Kart start. I want to do it right. I always mess this up. I always mess this up. I always forget the button combination. It's like you have to press like forward and the trigger. There we go. There we go. You have to hold forward and then hold down the trigger and then hold down the jump button. It doesn't like matter. It doesn't, I mean, it gives you a little bit of a boost, but like I just wanted to do it because it's cool. And I always mess it up and that makes me annoyed. I do like the Cosmic Mario races. Of the Comets, I do feel like these ones are pretty good. Yeah, I do think the Galaxy 2 ones are more interesting. I like the look of Cosmic Mario from Galaxy 1 better, but I like the mechanics of them better in 2. And, they're also in Captain Toad as mummies. Mummy Me.
Oh, yeah.
I still have never beaten Mummy Me Maze Forever, and I don't know if I ever will at this point. Oh, we did actually make it to the garden. I wasn't sure if we would this stream, probably because I didn't plan to stream for 4 hours, which it has now apparently been. But yeah, that's cool. Are they covered in mud in Galaxy 2? Yeah, I don't know why they... I don't know. I like the cosmic look a lot better. Yeah, I know the one you mean. That one's cool. I mostly just associate them with like Yoshi Star, to be honest, because that's where they first appear, I think. Oh, do we do the gate? Okay, this dude, I was like debating. This is like the one part of Galaxy lore that's always been really weird to me, and I also feel like nobody reads this dialogue. So there's so many people who still to this day think Rosalina is from the Mushroom Kingdom, when in this level that I'm about to play, she explicitly says, like, the gateway to the starry skies is my home planet. I am from this planet. So just also okay, but I don't want to go in. I don't gonna go in like spitefully, because because I love this and I think this is really cool, and it's very auriful and cool. But like yeah, like the gate is like a portal to the Gateway Galaxy, and when you walk into this, like every other galaxy in the game, you know, opens with like the shot of Mario flying away from the observatory, and then you go to the star screen and it plays like the big dramatic music, but this one just opens like this. And I just love that. It's so cool. I just love this planet so much. I have been overusing that word traveler, but it's, I don't know what, sometimes it's just the proper word. I don't know, just the whole existence of this level makes me very happy. This is a certified quiet sadness moment, and no one will ever take it away from me. This planet. It's very dear to me. I looked forward to visiting this planet with the Lumas every 100 years. The Luma that's been traveling with you may also grow up to become a star someday. Some Lumas become planets, some become comets, and a few become power stars. I'm traveling with them while they look for a place to be reborn. But I never thought all of this would happen. Wow, Mama must really trust you. Well, how about this? Gameplay! If you grab all 100 purple coins here, then you'll earn my trust too. This is a red star. It holds the power of the red Lumas. But the really amazing part about it is, it allows you to fly after you spin in midair. Yes, fly. While pressing B, you can pick the direction you want to fly without, blah 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 blah. If you can collect 100 purple coins, I'll let you use my powers somewhere else. You transform into Flying Mario. Yeah, I don't know. I know the reputation of this is like the missed potential power-up, but like, I think it's cool. I like it. I don't know. Like, I don't really know what people thought they would do with it. Like, I feel like a power-up that gives you infinite flight is like not great for level design. Like, I think something like this, maybe if you had it for more of the purple coin missions, it would have been cool. Certainly could have used it on Sea Slide, I guess, but I like it for what it is. And the music is amazing. I like that they incorporated this spin. I think in like early versions of Galaxy, it was a thing that like the normal spin would always work like this with coins, but they ended up just making it a red star thing, which I think is probably for the best. I do really like the way it controls though. Being able to like pause and redirect is really nice. Certainly feels very good after trying to control the wing cap in Mario 64, which is fun, but is also difficult at times. Certainly a part of that game that has aged. Yeah, I do wish the timer... I don't know, I mean, the time limit makes sense on it, I think. Well, actually, there's not much of a reason for us to have a time limit in the observatory, I guess. But I get what they're going for. Wingcat song with straight fire. I mean, I don't know. To me, the best version of the star theme will probably always just be the Galaxy Rainbow Star. I really like the Origami King remix, actually, but, I don't know. To me, Wing Cap. I like the Metal Cap in Mario 64 because that one's a bit different, but Wing Cap just is, you know, invincibility theme. Yeah, I really like the MIDI instruments in this one, to be honest. I don't know. It probably would have sounded really good orchestrated, but I like it like this. Okay, we gotta let the song play out now. Yeah, the fit is awesome. I love the colors. Okay, bro. Don't get me started. I also like that the Power Star is actually red, too. That's cool. Shadow the Hedgehog looking Mario, I suppose.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, the arrangement, yeah, the music is fine. I don't know why I haven't done any Hungry Lumas yet. I guess, like, I always like to kind of, I always say I like to finish the game at 60 stars. Like, you can just say no, but it feels really anticlimactic. So I like to actually finish the game at 60 stars, so I always am, like, particular about which ones I want to do, getting up to the 60. But... yeah, I don't know. Apparently that means skipping all the Hungry Lumas. I didn't really plan that, but that has just been the case so far. I think Traveler was talking about the Metal Mario theme in Wonder, not Flying Mario. I think there's two different conversations here. Always kind of funny how long that takes. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, another another moment of just like, dude, I love the garden. It's so cool. I can't believe they talked about this in the new storybook chapter. Garden mention in 2026 was not something I would have expected. got the butterflies here. They really got me thinking about like butterfly symbolism now because they keep using it. They keep using it, and I'm like, what does it mean though? It's on the very wait, no, yeah. Did you read the chapter? It talks about the garden. I think it was added to Galaxy 1 and 2 for the Switch versions. Although it makes more sense in Galaxy 2 because you get the, you know, it's kind of a continuation of that story more so. But yeah. This room is just so cool. I don't know. I just like thinking about like this area. I really love when games do stuff like this where they just give you a glimpse of something but don't explain it, so your imagination just kind of has to roll with it. And like I remember as a kid always trying to like jump out of the circle of rocks, like I mean obviously you quickly figure out that there's an invisible wall, but I like tried to escape it. Not in 3D All-Stars, no. Which I'm fine with. I'm like, you know, I'm very much a Mario Galaxy purist, so I do like the new chapter, but I don't like the chapter they first added to the Switch version. So I like that the 3D All-Stars version doesn't have it, because this is just, you know, besides higher resolution, pretty much this is just the OG game. I'm not sure if the skybox like textures were enhanced. I'm sure there was some other work done to it, but it's, you know, it's mostly faithful. Does this count as the final level being grass? I wouldn't say so. I mean, it's a hub. It is cool. I mean, I definitely, like, they could have made, like, a creepy, you know, dark evil dome. I guess I don't know why Rosalina would have that, but yeah. I don't know. 12 stars away. I might try and finish the game today. I kind of... It'll be a longer stream, but I kind of want to. Then maybe we can do another stream sometime 100%ing it. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know if I really need to. Oh yeah, we finally made it to Deep Dark.
Yes.
Rosalina's fucked up an evil secret dome, yeah. We're currently on vacay, galactic survey duty. Please be patient with us. We're on an exploration mission. Dude, this guy, this is like a thing I just say. If you've ever heard me say cannon, get all you can in the cannon. I don't know why this is just like a thing in my brain now. But yeah, I just say that. Snore. Oh, you can totally, there's like a skip you can do. I'll tell you what, I'll do the level like the normal way, and then maybe I'll show the fun way. Actually, yeah, I can do it on Star 2, I think, anyway. Cannon, get all you can in the cannon. Here's that weirdo, like, mini deflatable version of Gateway Galaxy, which I still don't know why this exists. This is such a weird thing to put in the game. This genuinely, like, feels like something that was just like a tech demo, and then they're like, well, I made this thing, so I guess we'll use it now. Like, the way the grass texture, like, scrolls while it's moving, it's just so weird. It's like, it's probably not scrolling, it's just mapping differently, but it's just weird. Because Ghost is spooky? Well, it's like, it's not even like really a ghost level. That's the weirdest thing about Deep Dark, is it's like, it doesn't like commit to being a spooky level, it's just a weird level. Like, it's only scary. Like, I mean, the water part, I guess, is more overtly, like, ghostly themed. I mean, the ghost ship, the level is called the Underground Ghost Ship, I guess, but like, you know, it takes a while to get there. Most of the level isn't that. You also don't have to kill these guys. They're just here. New 20-minute video essay will be made about that weird tech demo planet. If it was Mario 64, yes. I don't know if Galaxy really gets that kind of video. Yeah, the main planet makes sense. Also, there's an example of just being able to see a bonus sub-area in the distance that they just didn't bother to unload, which is kind of funny. Where even is one of those on this level? Because that's not the boo in a box. The boo in a box is the box that looks like a boo. Or it doesn't actually look like a boo, but it has things on it. Where am I? Okay. Also, this is just the same skybox as Common Observatory. Which is kind of weird considering this is one of the furthest galaxies away. And I somehow never really, like, considered that. I started watching that video. I found that video and, like, I don't know, they lost me. I stopped watching it because I'm like, what is the point of this? Maybe I should have let them continue talking for like 30 more seconds, but I'm like, because I only clicked on it because I forgot what the island was, and then I'm like, oh, it's just a stats room. Why do you care? So I don't know. Was there anything like else revelatory or interesting about that? I don't know why I'm like stuttering all of a sudden. I mean, you could definitely make a video about Mario 128. I remember the secret star with the ship was one of like the last things I ever figured out. And by figured out, I mean I think I actually looked it up. Oh, thank you. I'm still alive, yeah, Kraken. It's only been 4 hours, that's not insane for me. 3 is the usual, but sometimes we go longer. Ow. I just like the presentation of it wasn't like a behind-the-scenes stats video. It was like, it almost had the vibe of a, like, you know, like, it was more of like a video essay, like, it seemed more like sentimental and like nostalgic, and then they were just talking about like stats, so I just like, I don't know, it was just a weird vibe. It wasn't really for me. Yeah, dude, I don't get how people do like. I mean, I just don't get how you have time for anything else in your life. I mean, you know, for some people they stream as a job, or you know, stream more consistently than me to make an actually significant amount of money. But still, like, I just, yeah, I don't know. I would not have the energy, I would not have the willpower, and I would want more time to do other things in my life. Here it is, Camilla rematch. I'm sad she doesn't do the little point with the wand that she does the first time, but yeah. I love the look of this, like, force field, too. Like, I don't know why. That's, like, one very minor nitpick I have with Odyssey. There are, like, force fields around the boss arenas to show that you can't jump out of them, but they're just, like, really generic. I like that this one actually is, like, evil wizard magic. You know, I mean, it's like fire, but, you know, I don't know. There's a little more effort put into that. This is a guy who ranked every Splatoon. Well, yeah, but that was consistent. That was like, today we're ranking Splatoon levels, and then I did that for 3 hours. It wasn't like this meandering thing of like, as a kid, I saw the purple toad house on the island, and I always wondered what it was. And then I beat the game and found out what it was. Like, I just felt like that was unnecessary. I don't know. That wasn't for me. Oh, that was in response to the streaming thing. My bad. Yeah, that makes more sense considering that was directly following the statement. Yeah, no, I mean, you don't need the same kind of stamina for a video. Making a video is like determination. Streaming is stamina. It's a different thing. Why is there a Magic Koopa who looks different and isn't Kamek? This is Kami Koopa Erasure. This isn't even the first female Magic Koopa wearing a purple dress. Why did that fireball just not spawn? Did it like touch me while I had iframes? Oh, they stopped spawning coins. I forgot about that. Splatoon level smasher pass? I mean, you gotta smash any level with Nasty Majesty playing, I guess. Well, Kamek... I think Kamek is the guy in the cutscene at the start of the game who, like, kills Mario. But it is, yeah, it's really weird when they decide to make Kamek a character versus Magikoopa a generic enemy. Like, that's still, like, the least defined. Like, at least Toad has, like, a different vest. At least Yoshi, the character, is the green one. Like, Kamek is literally still just one of the Magikoopas, except, actually, he's important. This is the one that is especially just like, what are we even doing? This is like the weirdest level in the whole game. Like, okay, starting off with a mini-boss, already like weird. Like, what do you mean the level just opens with a mini-boss? I always love that they have like the umbrella as like a shield, by the way. That Undergrunt Gunner is keeping us from exploring the area. He can't get all he can in the cannon anymore. Yeah, like it's not a bad level. Like it's a fun level. It's just like, what are we doing? You don't have to use the coconuts. I'm clearly very bad at aiming them. I might just start ground pounding, but it's kind of more fun with the coconuts. There we go. Sorry, that was not even a good impression. I don't know why I did that. Am I out of coconuts? Do you just run out? I thought they respawned. Oh, they do. They do. Oh. I don't know if that was actually as close as it looked, but okay, you know what? Well, okay, well, this is actually where it's harder to... What is the camera doing? Okay, I've like never seen the camera do that there. Okay. This is the longest this boss has ever taken me in my life. What did I just kill? Oh, I found the Starvit bags guy on accident. What the? Is there something wrong with my brain today? Jesus Christ. This has never taken me that long in my entire life. Okay, you're supposed to... What? You're supposed to just get the fire flower again? I think is how this level works, and you light the torches and then you get an ice flower, but you can actually just do this, by the way. You can actually literally just do this. I think I might have messed it up. Okay, at least I didn't die. No, this is not even like, we haven't even gotten to the weird part yet. I always forget, I think this is the, like, this is the better place. I might have messed it up again. He's gonna bonk me and I'm gonna die. Okay, so who wants to fight that boss again? Remember when I said I was beating the game today? What time is it? We're fine, we're fine. Oh, we might not be fine. I might actually not beat the game today. I shouldn't have promised that. Oh, there's a checkpoint. How lovely. Let's do it normally, because I want to finish this. It's not even like close to being really hard. Oh, the skybox changes. Wait, why does the skybox change? Why would they do that? Can you stop killing me? No, I'm getting dinner with my friends. I cannot, I cannot just stream forever. I literally spun, bro. I literally... Okay. I juked him. Okay. I'm not even... Okay. So yeah, so you fight a mini-boss, then you use a fire flower to get an ice flower. Are we feeling random enough yet? And then we use the ice flower for some ice flower platforming. Okay, makes sense. Climbing poles, okay, that's consistent. And then we use, okay, there's this, like, gymnastic pole mechanic that's never used anywhere else in the entire game, and it kind of feels like garbage to control. Actually, these are, like, really not that fun to use. I don't normally screw up this much, but it's also just not that good. Okay. And then, this is not 4-step level design. And then we have this floaty platform that exists for no reason, because then it just turns into 5 sling stars. and then we get to, like, an actual mechanic. There is actual... I mean, there's not really development here, actually, because this is the most use they get the whole level. You have these bubble blasters, and it's like, oh, okay, you have to, like, time, like, the jump or something, to get in the bubble. But then, all the other times, these are basically just used like launch stars for the rest of the level. Like, now we're just on some planet, and the music is different, and there's Cheep Cheeps, I guess. I don't think you can, like, can you even kill them? Can you? I guess you can kill them. I've, like, never bothered to try killing them. And that's just ground pound 3 times. And then we go over here. And now, I would just like you to hear this dialogue that I'm about to read. Okay? There's a power star hidden inside that watermelon. Use ground pounds to make those tennis balls hit that watermelon to get that power star. I don't know if this is like some like Japanese trope or joke that I'm missing. Why are we ground pounding tennis balls into a watermelon? To make it expand until it breaks through the planet. Like what like acid trip were they on when making this? Tennis ball, yeah, like tennis balls specifically, not like even like just like spike balls or like watermelon. Like there's nothing, there's no relation. I mean, there's like a stripe on it. It's like, yeah, it's like not even. I always wonder if that's a localization thing. I wonder if they're not called tennis balls in Japanese. It could be. So then you're just, and then it just comes out of the watermelon. I just don't even know, man. I just don't. I just don't even know. I do that every day. Turns into Rassicus 2? I don't think so. We got one Rassicus. Okay, how many stars can I? You know what? Maybe we. Well, no, because I don't want to start speedrunning them because a bunch of the best stars in the game are in the garden, and I want to do these ones. I probably won't do Deep Dark 3 because I don't really like that one that much. Dreadnought's pretty cool. We kind of gotta do Dreadnought. This one's kind of awesome. I love the design for the Dreadnought too, because it's like a weird like toy spaceship, but then it also has this like very like kind of like cool, intimidating, imposing, like, I was gonna say aura, that's a little maybe overused, but you know, it looks cool and it feels cool, and it's like Battle Rock 2 in all the best ways. Like, I mean, this just looks awesome. And this is a mechanic that actually gets developed, kind of, these lasers. Oh yeah, the end of this level is awesome. The end of this level is like one of my favorite. So you guys remember how much I like the Flutter levels? And how I said like, yeah, I just think it's really cool when there's something that's like an obstacle from underneath, but from the above it's a platform. Yeah, that's what these are. Oh, and there's like the whole inside. Yeah, no, I love this level. I'm just remembering all this level now. Also, I love those force field animations. I haven't really talked about that yet. I love that Things in Galaxy isn't, you know, it's not just like a cage or a box. It's like it's a cool space force field that like unpowers. It's good. Oh, yo, thank you for the 5. Coming with an offer in favor of adding a Cosmic Struggles chat on Discord. Like clips? Like what would it even be? Either way, thank you. Potentially that could be funny, yes. Oh yeah, and this is like actually cool use of gravity swap mechanic this far into the game. Yes, $5. 5 like Australian dollars, I think they were. I mean, I did not invent the word doohickey, but fair enough. Whoa, okay. Oh, and this part is so cool. Dude, this level's cool. I like this level. Because you like bounce, and then it's like boosh. And then you go like boing bounce, boosh. And then you go like boing bounce, boosh. And then you go like boing bounce, boosh. And then it all falls into a black hole and blows up forever. Do Australians not say doohickey? That feels like... Actually, no, it does feel like a very American-coded word, but I don't know. There's some things you just expect people to have. So, look, okay, this is also cool because they, like, sense you, right? It's like, oh, they, like, detect Mario, so they come down, and that's cool, because remember that for later. Because then, you go to this planet, right? Which is already just kind of a cool looking planet. And then you lure the bullet bill over to this like water pump thing. And then because the water shoots out of this, the guys are like, oh, we detect movement. So then they go down, and then the enemies become platforms. Which is peak game design and makes me very happy, and it's basically just a Flutter level, but Mario Galaxy. Cosmic being Australian would be a funny gimmick. Maybe if I wasn't like the worst person in the world at doing accents of any kind besides Ohioan. Doohickey is like if Australians and Americans made a word together. Yeah, kinda. You're kinda right about that. You can do a good British accent? I don't believe that. No, I am an Ohioan. I'm saying my normal speaking voice is an Ohioan accent.
Oh, yeah.
I love just coming back to like the silence in the garden every time. Well, you can't have no accent. If English originated in England and then Americans made the American accent, then I am accented from their perspective. Wait, why are you smack? Why are you smack 6? I mean. Oh yeah, and then this level has the nut mechanic or the bolt. What's the difference between a nut and a bolt? I'll be honest, I don't know. This is a nut though, right? I'm pretty sure this is a nut. Is the bolt the thing that goes in the nut, or is that... I thought it was just like a screw. I might be a little sleep deprived. Just a little bit. I like that these guys spawn out of doghouses. That just have like a PNG of a chomp on it. Ow, I'm gonna die. Blow up. Thank you. Nut goes on the bolt. Okay. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. I do feel like Galaxy reuses music well. Like every 3D Mario except for Sunshine. Well, I guess Odyssey doesn't really. But you know, 64 and a lot of the 2D Mario games reuse level themes a lot. And sometimes I think it, you know, can hurt the level's identity, especially in like Mario 64, I would say. But, you know, Battle Rock is very fitting for what Battle Rock and Dreadnought both are, so I think it works. Yeah, no, 64 constantly reuses music. Bob on Battlefield is used by Bob on Battlefield, oh my god, I'm forgetting all the names. Thwomp's Fortress, Tall Tall Mountain, and Tiny Huge Island. And I know Shifting Sandland and Lethal Lava Land use the same theme. I'm pretty sure Hazy Maze Cave and something else. Oh, and Wet Dry World use the same one. Yeah, there's a lot. I don't know if Thwomp's Fortress is a better first level, but I definitely think it's a better level. Might partly be because I have Galaxy 2 nostalgia for it via Throwback Galaxy. But yeah, I mean, Thwomp's Fortress is easily my favorite level in Mario 64. I mean, Bob on Battlefield is like a really weird first level. I do feel like Thwomp's Fortress is just like a general, like, you know, if you're making a sandbox Mario level, it's like, okay, you have like, you know, kind of obviously segmented areas. You have, you know, like a big boss character at the top of the hill. I guess they both have that, but you know, it's like you're surmounting the boss's fortress, killing enemies along the way, and then you fight the guy at the top. Whereas Bob on Battlefield is like, you know, you're in a battlefield, like a war zone. And there's like this ongoing conflict between the Bob-omb people. It's just weird. There's also weird, there's like randomly rocks and hills. Like, it's just a strange landscape. Is Mario or Captain 3 stronger? Definitely Mario. Well, it's hard to power scale Splatoon characters because respawning is a thing, but Mario has like crazy like cartoon logic and basically infinite magic and various forms of invincibility. I'm pretty sure it's Mario. I don't think Mario's respawning is not normally considered canon, though. I don't know. I mean, I guess Splatoon characters also have invincibility, but it feels a lot more limited. Also, this looks like the UFO from the start of the game for some reason, and I've never understood why. I guess it's just a UFO, but it literally has like the 3 lumps on the bottom where like the lasers are. So, I don't know. Actually, Kraken takes knockback, so Mario just uses Flood and shoots the Kraken off the map and they die. There you go. I like these weird little cube planets too. Come on. Did you know if you pronounce D and R together like in Dread, Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that you said that. I don't think Peach would be the one in charge of it. It's the level I was thinking of that implied the aliens. Oh, that's a good headcanon. That Bowser teamed up with the top men to get the UFO. I like that. I will be absorbing that. Yeah, the visuals for this one are so cool. I love that section. And just, yeah, like, whatever you fly over the whole ship, it's so cool. I love the Dreadnought. Ba-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do. Oh, I always, the amount of times I've done that where I have the live stream and I get the second live stream and I expect the game to pause, but it doesn't pause because I already had it, and then I get hit by the laser. It's like, literally, like, that's happened to me like tens of times. The evilest UFO of all. I don't think I showed this off last time, but you can just look up and like see him flying around. Why he do that? This is a very funny boss to refight, because like, they really tried to do anything to make him difficult and failed. He's kind of cool, though. The fight is not hard or that interesting, but I sort of like his design. Feels like a 3D world boss. In, like, a good way, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it's gonna be so anticlimactic if I start a stream with 6 stars left. I don't know. I think I gotta end it, unfortunately. I have made plans for the day. So I have to go. But, thank you guys. This has been a very fun stream, slightly unhinged at times, but that's, you know, you always need a little bit of that. So yeah. I just jumped all the way down. I guess I don't have much else to say. I got 3 Raiders videos out on 1 trailer, that was pretty cool. I don't really know what the next thing will be. I'm still kind of chipping away at the agent video, but something else might happen. So we'll see. I don't really know. But yeah. I hope you guys have a good rest of your weekend and stuff, and I will see you next time. Thank you very much for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.